NCYU. All right, so we're going live now. I think we're not live yet.
This is not the one.
Oh, this one. Yep, we do. We're here. Hey. All right. So while we're doing some adjustment, let me just show the link to some.
Hi everyone, my name. Shall we wait? Or shall I wait for you?
No, you can continue. You can do it first.
Who's here? Well.
Yeah, people can see us. So.
Hi everyone. My name is Philip, and as you can see, we're doing a live streaming today to kind of simply introduce our school to all the newcomers, more potential newcomers. That if you're interested, we'll simply introduce the what we're going to be introduced to you guys today.
So we're going to do. Oops. Yep. Thank you. Okay. Now that you can hear me, hi, my name is Saki, and I'm also a student from NCYU. So first we're going to introduce ourselves and then which department we study. Yeah. Actually, we're from the same school. We're from the College of Management, but we're in different schools. And what we're going to be doing is basically to introduce the school for you guys. So it's going to be about Chiayi University, but also we're going to be showing some part of Taiwan, some cultures. It's going to be like, what if you come to Taiwan to study? So if you have any questions, you can also ask us, or if not, you can also share this to people that will be interested. Like, I don't know, like I would love to have something like this before I was coming.
Of course, especially for foreigners that consider to study abroad, right?
True, true thing, right? So in which department are you?
Well, before I was in college, I was studying in foreign languages in Minsheng campus. But right now, I'm studying marketing for my master degree which is at Xinmin campus. So like, there's actually like 4 campus of our school.
Right. So we're going to be introducing today our schools. So that's why let me just start a little bit with this. Let me see if it's working. Oops. Let's see. It's not connecting. All right, it's not connecting. So, yeah, can you help me to just go? Yeah, it's working. Thank you very much. So we're going to be sharing first where is actually Chiayi University, and then we're going to also share a little bit about the school. So it's going to be a school introduction where he actually said first, we have 4 different campuses in Chiayi. 1 in Chiayi County and 3 of them in Chiayi City. And after that, we're going to have also a little Q&A if you have any question, right? So let's see. So you know more about Minsheng campus?
Yeah, probably I do. I spent there for about 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah, but
All
I spent most of the time I spent 1 year living in the dorm, but rest of the 3 years just living outside of the, yeah.
That's interesting. So you've been living inside the dorm, and then after that you moved out. So you are familiar with around Minsheng campus?
I'm pretty familiar with that because there's not, because it's in a countryside. It's not like it's in the city, so there's not much site or place that you can go. So basically for 4 years, you know everything around, right?
Nice, nice. All right, so let's begin. I shared the link for some people that wanted to see us, and then we're going to start. So where is Chiayi located? So Chiayi is basically in the southern part of Taiwan, right? So here, what it's actually marked in red is Chiayi County. And then the little part that it's like in the middle of the donut, that's the Chiayi City. But I just put the red part so it looks bigger because actually Chiayi City is tiny.
It's like if you do have a scooter, Like you'll be able to travel, like just go around the city within like, I don't know, 30 minutes. Then you'll be able to see all the sites that you want, if you truly want it. Yeah.
Wow, that's true. When I just arrived to Taiwan, I thought everything was super close. Like my friend was going to take me to Kenting. So if you see, it's like in the southern part.
That's right.
So she told me that, oh, Saki, I'm sorry, I need to go to sleep because tomorrow I need to drive a lot. And I was like, I'm sorry. Like, how long you need to drive? And she's like, maybe 2.5 or 3. And I was like from, I'm from Peru, right? So I live in the capital city, which is Lima. So if you want to go to like the southern part, it takes you about 20-hour driving.
20.
And if you want to go up north, near to Ecuador, it takes about 18 hours. So that's a long drive. So if you say like 2.5 hours, I'm like, but now that I'm living here for almost 6 years in total, like everything that's more than 15 minutes, it's far. Right?
Well, do you know how long like it's gonna take from you to go from Taipei to Kaohsiung? Like, well, by driving, do you know how long it's gonna take you?
Okay, so from here, there is like 5.
Yeah, well, approximately 4.5 hours. Yeah.
All right, so that shouldn't be that bad, right?
Yeah, I mean, consider that you were once living in Peru.
I know, no, like things, like now that I'm living in Chiayi, and if you come to study to Chiayi, you'll know that everything that is like from the train station behind, it's far. But the good thing is that actually many things is super close in Chiayi. It might be smaller compared to other places, but still you have everything.
That's
Like,
right. I think that's the best thing I love about Jai is like everything is in one place. You don't have to go too far to go to the place that you want to go.
right. So like we do have, well, we're going to have another chapter introducing things to do around Chiayi and then like how is life living in Chiayi. But most of the things is like less than 10 minutes. Well, now we have a bigger IKEA. So like when IKEA came the first time, it was 3 containers.
Yeah, that's right.
Right? So, but beside that, we have many supermarkets, and it's actually very close to many places, so you can use it as a hub. But like Tainan is like 30 minutes by train, right? And then if you want to go to Taipei, it's like you have different ways. So if you're coming to study to Chiayi University, most probably you'll arrive to Taoyuan Airport. Or some people might come to Kaohsiung. And
Do you? Well, like, how did you come to Taiwan? Because I thought most of the people come here through Taoyuan Airport, Taoyuan International Airport, right?
I did. My flight was also from Taoyuan Airport, and from Taoyuan Airport to come to Chiayi, you can take the HSR, the high-speed rail.
That's right.
Which is the fastest way. Or you can take the train, and train you have different options. You have the fast train, or you have the local. Local one takes about 5.5 hours, so don't. Unless it's like high season and you don't get a seat, then that's better than going. Like I was standing from Taipei once until Chiayi in a fast train, but it was packed, and 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
And my friend was like hating me, and I was like. So only that occasion, or if not, you can also take a bus. But in case of bus, you need to transfer if you come from the airport. And I'm not sure if it's now opening after the COVID because there were some buses that were not working because they had not many guests. So the best way is to come on the day that the school will do a pickup service. So when it's going to start the school, they'll tell you which day they'll go to pick you up to the airport. So if you can get that, that's the best. But if not, I'll take the HSR probably.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have too many luggage, actually there is a delivery service from the airport.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So you can just take it. One advice, if you're coming to Taiwan to study, get your SIM card at the airport.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't get it at the airport, you need to wait until you have your ARC, your ID.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll be with no cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So for the first few days that you came here, you didn't have your cell phone?
Actually, I had a great advice from the first time that I came. The first time that I came to Taiwan was 8 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 8 years ago.
And at that time, I said, maybe I can just get like a prepaid card,
Mm-hmm.
which you can have. There's some stores that sells a prepaid card, but if you want to have like from a not prepaid one, you need to have an ID, and that's not a passport. So if you want to get it with your passport, it has to be in the airport, and it's for the tourist one that you can have like for 5 days, 7 days, up to 1 month. And it doesn't cost much. I think it was the 1 month one like 600 NT, which is really affordable, and it's unlimited. So you need your cell phone. If you're a foreigner, you need your cell phone for Google Map, Google Translate, and for many other things. Of course, for taking pictures as well, but you cannot live without it. It's like I might forget my wallet sometimes, but I never forget my cell phone.
So, like, how many cities have you been living in, like, in Taiwan?
I've visited many places, right? But Chiayi is a very nice place, and if you help me to click, let me see if I can do it here. Yeah, can you help me to click? Many people will come here. Oops, goes there. Nope. After that, yeah, there you go. So Chiayi's HSR station stops in Chiayi City, and I thought it was because it was a big city, and it was not because of that. It was because of Alishan. So many people will come to Chiayi, and it's actually very nicely accessed to. But compared to the other places that actually HSR stops, it's not that big city. But I think it's quite nice, especially if you want to learn Chinese, because there's less people speaking Chinese, English, or Japanese. Because if I go to Taipei, many people like speak English or Japanese in my case. So that helps. But here, it's Chinese or Taiwanese.
Taiwanese, yeah.
Which is even harder, right?
What do I think? Like, the reason I think the Chiayi is the best place for foreigners to be into a study is because, like, they will be able to travel Taiwan more easily because it's in the middle part of Taiwan, right? So it's much more easier for you to go either south or north.
It is true. Like, I used to go like just for the weekend. Like, if it's like China, it takes like 30 minutes by train, so you can do like a day trip. You can just go and come back. And the same happens for Kaohsiung. So we do have some department store here, but it's tiny, right? So if you really want to go for shopping, you might want to go to Tainan or Kaohsiung or Taichung. And for example, if you want to go to Kaohsiung, it takes you like, if you want to go in the fast train, like 250 NT dollars. And if it's like in the local one, it's like 100 something, which is the taxi will take. So sometimes I was just going there and coming back. And as you say, and some people actually, they get like a scooter. They just go like around. Have you been around Taiwan by scooter?
I have not actually.
Would you like to try though?
Yeah, but I'm not sure like if my scooter will work. Like, it's pretty old.
Right, but I've seen like, for example, sometimes when I go to Tainan, I rent the scooter at the train station.
Right?
Right. So I can sleep until Tainan and then get a scooter. And it doesn't cost much.
Yeah, it's around like 200, 200 something.
Right, and then you can just go around and then you just drop back the scooter. And now some city also have what is called Go Share.
Yeah, right, yeah.
So you can just rent it and just drop it. It's very convenient. But well, coming back to Chiayi, right? So Alishan is what most people will think at the beginning. And then if it's not Alishan, what else for Chiayi? What is famous in Chiayi?
Pineapple cake?
Pineapple cake.
One of it. I mean, one of the
Right.
things, right?
We do have Pineapple Hills, which is one of a local brand, let's say, for the pineapple. And if you go to Minshon, which is the part of which is the red part on the map, you can actually try for free their pineapple cake. And if you like, of course, you can buy. Right? So yeah, can you help me to go click the next one? Handsome. So tell me,
What's that?
that turkey rice.
What's a turkey? Oh, that's turkey rice. Oh,
Yeah, but it's a nicer version. Usually when you go to the store, they don't put that much meat.
yeah, that's right.
Right?
How can I forget about turkey rice?
Right. So yeah, you forget it because it's too common for us.
Yeah, that's right.
Right? So in Taiwan, Rudolfan, I think it's more famous. More around
Gay-babin.
Taiwan.
Gay-babin is 鸡肉饭.
Yes, in Taiwanese, right? Or what?
Taiwanese, yeah, Taiwanese.
One more time.
Gay-babin. Right? Gay-babin.
It sounds so different. Like no, like I give up. I give up on Taiwanese because it's so different, so difficult. But there are some words that are very similar to Japanese. So sometimes, like laita,
Laida.
laita.
Oh.
It's like it's not useful for living though.
Well, if you do smoke, yeah, you can do laida.
Laita. Right. So there are some words that are like very similar to Japanese, but if not, it's totally different. But yes, turkey rice. There's different stores. You need to find your favorite one. Right. I do like the one that's close to the dorm, and it's super cheap. Like one chiro fan medium is like 25 and
Oh, that's cheap.
it is. And it's fun because like it's owned by old couple, and like you just go and say mama, and like people will just pay by themselves and they'll just pick their coins. So it's like super homey. I do recommend that. And then, well, we have alishan, and then we have the turkey rice.
That's right.
So what else do we have that is famous from Chiayi?
No, baseball, right?
Right.
There was like they had a movie.
Yes, the Kano, and it's still on Netflix.
Oh, it is.
So if you have Netflix, you can go and try to check. And
Chiayi was once famous for its baseball. Like there was a baseball. Like there was a school that was famous for its baseball thing because they made it to the national competition.
so baseball is like a
National is like a it's a sport. It's a Taiwan sport, like the national sport. Like said, like United States, they play football or basketball. Then Taiwan is baseball,
oh,
right?
in Peru it's more like soccer. It's like people go more for that. Like even if you're not watching, you'll hear people yelling when it's like a match. So you know that it is. And you might not believe it, but when it was like the World Cup, my university canceled class so that people can actually watch it.
Peru.
Yes, long ago. And I was like, why you're canceling class? And they were like, oh, because so like everybody can enjoy watching. And I was like,
It's been quite a while since Peru made it to the World Cup, right?
yeah, long ago. But it's okay. Sometimes I can just switch to Japan.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention I'm half Japanese. And we forgot actually to introduce our third member today. Sorry about that. So it's Philip, it's me, Saki, and actually we also have Edward. Edward, would you like to come here?
He'll be coming up at the following live streaming.
Yeah, I mean, you will be seeing us for a long time. So yeah, there you go.
You guys see me?
Yeah, they can see you.
Yeah, that's right.
Hello. My name's Edward. And I'm here.
Yeah, you're there, you're there.
I'm there.
Right. Thank you. Right, so Edward will be also introducing us about culture and things,
Transportations.
right? So we'll be doing a lot on these days. So stay with us. And if there's anything that would you like to actually know or add us to the event, we can actually put some information, right? So we do have a place which is called Hinoki Village, and they also have like one of these little houses that it's decorated about Kano. And if you go, yeah, there's like one of those. It's like has like a lot of things about Kano. And our school, Chiayi University.
Right.
If you go to Lantern campus, there's like it's not a souvenir store, but they do sell like it's like a little convenience store, but they do sell many things that are made at school, like soy sauce, honey, milk, my favorite yogurt, and ice cream, which is really good.
Do you know one fun fact about honey is that it will never expire?
Really? I mean,
It gets like sticky and but it's never gonna be expired.
all right, so we can go get one. And then actually, they also have some souvenirs that says NCYU, and some of them also have like a Kano thing. So it's like more like a Chiayi stuff.
I mean that's kind of more for tourists to
Yeah.
like for
But-
them to buy.
I mean, like they do sell like the NCYU logo shirts and stuff. So if you feel like wearing them, why not? Right. So yes, that's one. What else we have? Yo, can you help me to put the next one? The street food Asia. Have you checked that one?
Netflix? Yeah, I've actually seen one of the episode introducing Taiwan, and actually I found it quite interesting. Is like for lots of foods in Taiwan, why would they pick?
I have no idea what it was.
Why would they pick Jiayi, especially Ling Chongming, right?
I know.
You notice, right? I was like, so with so many things or so many good foods, delicious foods, they pick Ling Chongming.
You know, you're not the first one that tells me. Like, so, the smart fish.
Yeah,
Right?
the smart fish.
It's actually a soup made with fish head, and it has many vegetables, and they have topi, which is like the soy milk skin, right? It's yummy. It's like, I call it part of a tofu.
Yeah,
It's
part
like
of the tofu.
You
Yeah.
have so many different shape of tofu and different textures, but this one is good, yo, right? But I heard from many Taiwanese friends that they say like it's good, but it's not the best.
Yeah, it's
So
like
it's like more tourist.
actually there's like another shop around the corner that tastes better.
Where?
It's just around the corner at the end of the street at the and like it's the same street.
I've seen it.
I think it's in a green.
Yeah, it's like on a corner where it's like a signal. Where it's like a
Right,
little
that's right. That's right.
triangle.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
That's the one.
Picasso Pizza is close to that one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll try the other store. But I mean, Smart Fish is also really nice, and the store itself, it's pretty. So if you like to take picture of food and like places, that's one good place to go. But if you want to come on the weekend, I suggest you to go first, get a number, and actually they do have like this application that you can check your number on the phone, so you don't need to wait there, because sometimes you can wait like half an hour or an hour. So instead of waiting there, because it's at the night market, you can just go around, pick another things, and then just to come back to have that. And how about the tofu? The tofu.
豆花
I like that store though.
平安豆花吗？
So there's any other one that you like?
Eh,
You should share with us.
I'm not actually like a foodie,
Okay.
especially now. All right.
So true.
Yeah.
Right. But I haven't tried the goat stew.
Oh, I didn't try that yet either.
Right. So that's kind of special. I really want to try. So that's on my bucket list. So I don't want to be a spoiler. If you haven't checked go and check Street Food Asia. If you check Taiwan episode, it's Chiayi. So you can also go and check around how is the city, because you'll see that it's really, really small, but nice place to visit.
There's a lot of good place to eat in Chiayi. And just like I mentioned, everything is in one place. So like within 30 minutes by scooter, you can basically eat whatever you want.
Right. And actually, if you don't have a scooter, it's still accessible.
True.
Right.
Like just by walking, it's fine.
Walking, we can take the bus.
Yeah, take the bus or like U-bike or anything. But I enjoy walking. Yeah,
When it's not too hot.
when it's not too hot.
So now it's a good season. Like winter in Taiwan, I think it's really short.
I mean, for the southern part of Taiwan, it's considered much more shorter than in the northern part of Taiwan.
So now it's February and I'm
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, right.
Well, you look more Taiwanese. Like the difference between Taiwanese and foreigners, like they have extra jackets on when we go out. No, just kidding. It's me. Like I do have friends from Thailand, and they say that it's cold on winter, but
It is cold. I mean, for about like 2 weeks or 3 weeks or maybe even a month. But right now in Taipei, I think it's still cold.
it is, and sometimes it's rainy on winters.
Also, I think another good feature about Chiayi is that it doesn't rain a lot, right?
It's true. It's good and not so good because typhoon season. You need to check because sometimes they cancel classes, which as a good student I should not be worried about it, but I was checking it just in case if my classes were canceled. It's never canceled in Chiayi. Like if you can see that little red spot, imagine that all the other places are canceling classes and Chiayi City is okay. And it's because we have also the mountain, right? So it's like a valley, so it's kind of protected.
Yeah.
So it's not heated that much in Chiayi City by typhoon. Chiayi County, yes, because we have the mountainside, so you might see some part that will be affected, but most of the time Chiayi has stable. Still very hot though, but less rain than the northern part, and less hot.
Then
Kaohsiung.
Tainan or Kaohsiung, right?
In Kaohsiung, it's freaking hot.
And really humid.
It is. It's super tropical weather. So in Taiwan itself, I think like you can take shower when it's summer and you feel fresh because there's AC on. You go out and boom, it's like you're sweating again. And you're like,
Even for now, even like what's the season right now?
it should be spring.
It should be
coming,
spring.
right?
I mean, I already feel like summer most of during the daytime, especially in noon.
Right.
But after like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., especially if you're riding a scooter, it gets cold. So that's the reason why we need a jacket on. But for me, right now, still wearing a jacket today is because I just got a fever yesterday. So that's the reason.
Yes, there should be like a shield here. No, just kidding. But yes. So if you come to the southern part of Taiwan, you need to know that it's going to be hot. So if you don't like rain, Chiayi might be one of a good option. And if you want to go to the beach, probably Kaohsiung. You don't go.
There's not been many chances for me to go to Kaohsiung yet, though.
Really?
Yeah.
See, that happened when you're Taiwanese, because he's like, everything is closed, so they never go. When you're a foreigner, it's like, it's my chance here. So like next weekend I'm going here, next weekend there, vacation I'm going somewhere else. And now that we can go to other country, we start to have more options. But before, because of COVID, it was like we had to go around Taiwan. So like some of the little islands were packed. Like that's one thing. If you're planning to come to study to Taiwan, you need to plan your vacations way ahead of time. Because if not, you'll have something extremely expensive or not so popular. It's like I wanted to go to Penghu for summer because there's firework, and I said like, oh, I'm going there. It was end of May, and maybe because nobody could go abroad, half of the hotels were already fully booked. And then I said, okay, let me go to Orchid Island. Nothing.
I wouldn't recommend people to go travel during the travel season. And I personally, I don't like to get into the crowds.
Yes. So if you're a student, take your student advantage. Like if
That's
you don't
right.
have
Classes,
on the weekdays, go on those days.
Just go,
Right?
I think I'm taking more like trips for this semester. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Hope so. Yeah.
Right? And I mean, that's why you have friends at school. So go. And then field trips of school will be planned usually on Saturdays. So just save those days. But yeah, like holidays, you better. Well, I think that's everywhere though. All right. So Chiayi University, as we mentioned, it's located here in the southern part. And then let's go to the next slide. So school information. Right? So as we mentioned, it's in Chiayi. So we know how to get to Chiayi. So let's go to check the 4 campuses that we have. Right? Oops. So we have 4 campuses, and then it's 7 colleges that are spread into those. So we have Lantern campus, which is more for life science, agriculture.
That's right.
And then Minchun campus is humanity, right? And arts.
So it's more like, just like I said, I came from foreign languages. They also have educational and sports.
Sports, art is there too. So, and then Simin campus is the management school.
Yeah, more like the business management.
Right, and then we also have the vet school here, but it's in a different building. And then Linsen campus is a mystery.
It's
like evening school before. So
I don't even know.
It's like the campus that we never visit. It's close to the Jinda dormitory, which is the out-of-campus dormitory. So the only time that I went to Linsen campus was to throw garbage, right? Or to play badminton. So like you can just go and use the sport.
For leisure time, if you do want to go, yeah, you can pay a visit, but there's
I
not much
don't
going
have
on.
any friends from Linsen campus, so I think there's no undergraduate or
I don't
graduate
think so.
school
Yeah.
there. So it's a mystery that we have, right? So let's see. Let's go to the next. So here we have the 4 campuses, and then I'm gonna check if you know the 4 campuses. So first we have on the left top, the Lantern campus.
It's the biggest campus among these 4 ones.
Right. So Lantern campus, even if you're not studying at Lantern campus, you might visit at least once a week because the Chinese classes are at Lantern. And usually it's on Friday, and you do have a school bus only for the Chinese classes, but you can still take them though. But the campus is huge. So
It's bigger, way much bigger than these other 3 ones. And if you do study in the Lantern campus, I would recommend you to get a bicycle, right? Bike, yeah.
Right. So if you don't have your own, most of the time the department, sometimes they have like old bicycles that they can also give it to students if
No,
you
they
want
do.
to. But if not, you can also have U-bike. There's a U-bike station inside the campus too.
Do they?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
He has a scooter.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And he doesn't go to Lantern campus.
I mean, I've been there for a few times. Yeah.
So yes, so if you're not studying at Lantern campus, if you're a foreign student, you might go for Chinese class on Friday. Or when we have meeting for the ISA, the International Students Association, usually the meeting is also at Lantern campus because the office is there.
Mm-hmm.
Also, although they come to visit the other campus too. Ximin campus, which is the campus that we're studying, the visit is on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
But if not, if you want to do for any other paperwork, you go to Lantern campus.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you forget to pay your bill on time,
Mm-hmm.
you need to go to Lantern campus.
Do you think it's troublesome for people to travel between Xinmin campus and Lantern campus? For you, is it a troublesome?
If you have a scooter,
Mm-hmm.
it's easy. Right? It's like 10-15 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you have a bicycle,
Mm-hmm.
or if you want to use the U-bikes, I recommend you to get the electric one because it's uphill to go to Lantern campus. I mean, on the map, it looks that it's close. So
But
you
it's all the way up from Xinmin
right.
to
So when you
Lantern.
come back, it's like, whee! It's great. But when you're going up, it's like, whee! So, yeah, if you're going to take your bicycle, I told you, it's uphill, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a bus.
Mm-hmm.
So, there is a line that we call it, because it's difficult for me to remember the name in Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
I just call it by the color of the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Edward's going to show us in another chapter of transportation how to take them specifically. But the one that comes to Ximin campus is the red line. Just remember, it's the red one,
Mm-hmm.
right? And that one will take you all up to the other side of the. But the thing is that they'll stop at train station,
Mm-hmm.
and then you need to transfer from train station to the green line.
Mm-hmm.
And then the green line, the last stop is Lantern campus. And if you have your Easy card, which is also your student ID,
Mm-hmm.
it's free.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But you need to have some money inside though. I mean, they're not going to charge it, but you need to have some money there
Mm-hmm.
to activate it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So you tap it. So you need to just check the time. And it comes like every half an hour, there's one bus.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that bad. So you just need to check the time and you go to Lantern campus up. And it's easier than bicycle.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Or there's another option.
What is it?
Get a friend that has a scooter.
Yeah,
Works,
true. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
right? So, and so Lantern campus, there is the international office,
Mm-hmm.
language, the Chinese classes, and then if you forget to pay your bill on time, you need to go to Lantern campus to pay, and it's only for 1 hour and a half, I think, from 11 to noon, if I'm not wrong, or 10 to noon. So they have like a limited time that you can go to pay there. So avoid it. Where can you pay your bills? You can download it from the system. We're going to show that on the last day if you're interested to do the paperwork. But you can just pay everywhere. It's super convenient here in Taiwan. Like this bills, they will just scan it and you can pay in any convenience store.
Mm-hmm.
You can also you can pay at the post office, bank, or if you have a credit card, you can pay, but it has to be a Taiwanese credit card, so I don't count that one as an option,
Mm-hmm.
right? Or you can also go for the ice cream,
Ice cream?
yogurt,
Uh-huh.
right? So because I'm lazy, usually I don't go there, right? But when I had my Chinese classes, I was staying just for an extra yogurt or ice cream, just to treat myself, and milk.
Mm-hmm. Because they make their ice cream by themselves, the
Right.
school.
And
They
it's
have
very
they
cheap. It's like 30 NT.
yeah, they have their cows. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like the department for the life science, if I'm not sure, wrong. And so you can have all those. And if you're studying in these departments, actually you can make it. So it's actually good too. And what else? So let's see. And the other one is the Lincoln campus, which we don't know what it is. It's a mystery.
I think it's just for the people that lives nearby. They can go inside there and just go to exercise.
Yeah. I understood that there's like evening school. But it's only for locals. It's not for international. There's no option. So that's why I don't count it. And Singmin campus is where we know better because it's the campus that we're going. It's in the middle of the city.
Really convenient.
You can just come walking from train station if it's not hot because it's about 10-15 minutes walk. It's a long walk.
Yeah.
For us now.
I can imagine, yeah.
15 minutes walk before it was nothing, but now I'm like 15 minutes walk. Right? Or you can take the bicycle and it's very close, or there is a bus that comes as well.
Or even take the taxi, right? You forget, yeah.
Taxi, it's from the train station, it's like 110 NT. From the dorm, it's 150. So it's still one meal.
Yeah, that's right. If you want to save a meal and...
You call him and say, hey, Philly, come pick me up.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
He's still studying here.
Yeah, I'm still studying for one more year. So I'll still be here.
Right? All right, so let's go and check the other campus. So let's see. So just from the picture, do you know which campus is that?
Yeah, Lantan. No.
No, the first one first.
Lantan, right?
And how about the other one?
Mingxiong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely. That's a library, I guess. Yeah, right?
You're good.
Of course I am. I'm supposed to be.
All right, so let's see the other one if you can get that one.
Lincoln, right?
It's not fair because you can read.
I mean, I just by looking at the picture, like, I've never seen this building, so I
you're
know.
like,
Yeah, that's Lincoln. I've never been there.
True. All right, so let's go next one. You know that one.
Xiaoming, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but
So that's the main gate of Siming, which I usually don't use because there's another one that it's close to the ATM of a post office. So I just usually use that one. Every campus have like different doors. Except for Minshan, I think there's only main gate.
there's actually two.
Really? You see?
For people who don't know, yeah, there's actually two. And most of the students from our department, we go from the back ones because it's closer to our building.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good to know. Right. So, which campus needs a bicycle?
Which campus?
Minshan, do you still need a bicycle, you think, inside? Or not really?
Oh, wow, actually, for the first year, for the first semester in my...
Because you were living in a dorm and it's like in the other
Yeah.
stream, like it's
For
the opposite side.
For the first semester, I was like using the skating board to go around the campus.
Another option.
Yeah, another option. Like I've seen like kids these days using skating board or bicycles or just even on foot. Yeah, but skating board is also another option if you want to. But it costs a lot of attraction though.
Yeah. I mean, if it's you, it looks cool. Imagine me on a skateboard going to my class.
It'll be also cool.
I'll be on someone's post.
In a good way. I mean, wow, who's that kid doing?
No, I'll walk.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still walkable. Minshin campus is still walkable.
Walkable? Exactly. It's absolutely walkable.
But Lantern campus, if you're not around the main gate,
Nope.
you need, or the second option is grab your food, grab your stuff, and stay in your building until you finish everything. Because if not, it's too hot to walk.
What about in Xinmin? Because in Xinmin there's still some bikes.
I think it's for people in the dorm.
Okay.
Xinmin is very small, so I do like because it's convenient for me. And usually you just stay in one building. There's only two buildings though, and it's one next to the other one, and it's connected.
But what about the fields? Like you can go to the track and fields, right? It's still very close though. It's still very close.
Suppose I do exercise. I used to go to the field when I was doing my master just to study a little bit because it's super peaceful and there's some green, so like you can relax and focus. But now that I don't have much class, I don't even come to school much, so yeah.
How many classes do you have for a week?
Now I have 0 classes.
0 classes?
Yeah.
So you're just writing papers now?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good for
I
you.
think we should just cancel this live. Right. So when you're studying undergraduate, because you study undergraduate too,
Yeah, right.
right? How many classes you have? Because I've seen undergrad having tons of classes.
Right now?
No, like when you were
When
studying
I-
under. So what is like the first year as an undergraduate?
For the requirements, it's more like 3
But usually you take how many classes a semester?
a semester. 2, I guess. 2?
The first year?
Yeah, I think 2. Yeah.
Edward, how about you? How many classes you had?
Maybe 6.
You see, that's a regular student.
I mean, for the requirements, yeah, 2. But other classes like 2 to 3. Yeah.
Oh, you need to say that complete.
Yeah.
So every like first year student.
Yeah, first
will
year
be
students.
visiting school every day.
Well, basically, yeah, at least 4 times a week. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
And after that second year.
after that second year, like, still the same, I think. Yeah.
When you start to get free.
Not on the junior year.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was
So like when you're in a senior.
senior, much more easier. Like you can do what you want with your free time. You even can go to other like school to take classes. Personally, I went to Zhongzhen University to take some other classes.
That's true. So I have a friend that was studying also in the language department, and before there were some classes that the school was not offering, so you had the option to take it in Chongqing.
Yeah, there's like a system between 4 university in Chiayi, Wufeng, Nanhua, Zhongzhen, Chiayi. These 4 university, you can take classes within this 4 university, and they will allow it. And it also some of the classes they approve it.
Yeah, the credits,
Yeah,
right?
for the credits, yeah.
That's cool. So like the first time that I came to Chiayi University, I studied a master degree, and it was the global master degree. So it's for international students only. And for that one, we can take classes, but from Chiayi University. So like, for example, the Chinese class, it's not part of the curriculum, but still as an international student, you need to take the Chinese class, unless you take TOEFL, which is like the language proficiency
Yeah.
for Chinese.
TOEFL?
Yeah, you take TOEFL or TOEIC.
Yeah,
I take TOEFL.
TOEFL
Yes.
for Chinese.
Yes.
TOEFL.
Yes, it's
How do you spell it?
TOCFL.
Uh-huh.
So the C for Chinese
Okay, TOEFL.
instead of English.
Cool.
I mean, you don't need to take it.
Yeah, I hope I don't have to.
So it's in different bands. It's like it's like A, B, C. So they'll require to take, I think, band B. So if you pass that, you don't need to take language class, I think. So there's some school requirements, right? But if you're in the master degree, usually the first year you'll have 3 to 4 classes per semester. So that's gonna be depending on how is your schedule, 3 days a week, and plus a Chinese class. Second year, on the first semester, you do have some classes, but the last semester, usually it's only Chinese class. Or if you fail any, you still have chance to do it on that. But usually the last semester, there's less class because we want you to focus your thesis. Right?
Like what you're doing right now, right?
And then for PhD, depending on the program, it's the same thing. The required courses are going to be on the first and second year because after that you need to take a qualification exam.
Mm-hmm.
And for taking the qualification exam, you need to pass all the courses, right? And after you take the qualification exam, it's all about papers. So it's different requirements that you need to finish, but no more classes itself. So yeah, I don't have class.
Right now, I mean, for me, I think I will not have classes for my last semester of my second year. I mean, that's the plan for most of the students.
Oops, I'm having a little call. All right, let me just close that. Sorry about that. You see that it's live. All right. So yes, what we were talking about? Oh, the courses.
That's right.
Right. And for the course selection, we're going to use it also next week. On the last session, we'll be doing forms and documents, so that if you want to check how to use the school system.
Then you'll be able to know how to do it, how to select the courses.
I mean, you have English and Chinese version.
So you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah and no.
Yeah.
And no. So what's
Yeah,
the
for
problem?
the most part.
So I mean, it's yes because you do have the English version.
That's right, but
it has less option.
yeah.
So my suggestion is use the Chinese version and use on your browser the translation from Google. So you have more options. Because if not, it's really funny. Like the Chinese version has like and then English version, 2 options. Although it's the one that you really need to. So if you don't want to read that much, the English one is okay. At least it has, like, for example, course selections to check your grade, for asking for leave. But for example, for asking for the scooters or cars to park, I think you need to find a Chinese version. Or sometimes
That's not so convenient.
yeah, but at least we still have. That's why we need to have some Taiwanese friends to help you. Or when you go to your department, there will be someone that will be helping you. The assistants are really nice and they're used to that. As not knowing.
It's always okay to ask your friend, your Taiwanese friend, right? We are like Taiwanese are most famous for its
Nice. They're extremely nice. I feel sometimes bad because they're too nice to me. Like, I have so many stories that I get lost sometimes. Like, I took a totally different bus.
right?
No, it was the BRT bus. So there's one bus that it's for free to go to the high-speed rail.
Right.
Because it's a bit far from the
Chiayi City.
So when you're going to use the high-speed rail, like for example, if you're going to the airport or if school's paying for that, I think it's good. But personally, I prefer to take the train because it's in the city, right? So it takes me about 10 minutes from the dorm by bus, and it's like for free. Or if I want to take the bicycle, maybe like 15 minutes. If I want to walk, it's a bit longer, but it's there. But if I want to take the BRT, I need to take the bus, and it takes me about 40 minutes to get there. So the time that it's shortened by the high-speed rail,
Yeah.
I need to add the transportation to get there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And if you want to take the taxi to go there, it's about 500 NT. You can have an all-you-can-eat barbecue. I'll do that. Right? So, for my convenience, I prefer to take the train.
That's right.
Unless I need to be like 9 a.m. at Taipei.
Okay.
In that case, you need to go one day before or take the HSR. But you need to check all those options. So, yeah, that's one of the things that mentioned. So let's go and check the other things. Let's check about our department. Yep. Shall we go for a little break?
There are seven.
Yes.
There are 7 people watching the
I don't
live
know
stream.
who are those 7. Yay! Thanks for watching us. All right. So let's continue.
Okay, sure.
Sure. No, we're cool. We go. So let's start with Lantern campus, right? So we're going to be doing a little introduction of the campuses. So let's do Lantern campus and then Mission campus, and then after that we'll take a little break, and then when we come back, we're going to do Simin campus, which is the one that it's probably the one that you're getting into, right? All right, so Lantern campus, let's go. So Lantern campus, as you can see, all that is Lantern campus. And actually there's more on this side that is from the main gate. It takes about 10 minutes to walk to get to the administration building. So it's kind of big. And also there's like a little trail that also people come to walk. And it's in the middle of a mountain. So
it has a lot of trees in there, right?
it's a lot of bags. I mean, it's a lot of green, and it's next to Lantan Lake. So like it's like a water pond, right?
Yeah.
Like, people go around also for a walk, and they also have a light show evening. So
6 or 7, I guess. Yeah.
yeah, they have like many sessions, so like you can go and enjoy. Usually people just buy some drinks, get there and enjoy a walk, watching that. At night, it's better because it's chill. It's not that hot. Daytime summer, you'll not see anyone there, right? And inside Lantern campus, you can just use a bike if you want, or you can just walk. But it takes you from the main entrance to go to the building that you'll have your Chinese class, at least 15 minutes walk, if it's not more.
Usually the students, I mean, for Taiwanese students, they just ride the scooters to the nearest gate.
Right, because there's different gates.
Yeah, there's different entrance in different places.
Right? So if you're taking the bus will take you next to where's the canteen. Right, so there's the school canteen, and there's a 7-Eleven, and there's another place where they have like this souvenir/convenience store, which is the one that's not a 7-Eleven, but that one sells also some drinks, snacks, and they have all the souvenir kind of things, and also some stationery and things. So students that are in Lantern campus, if they don't want to go down the city, they can have like daily necessities. So there's like notebooks. There's also like I've seen also like detergents and stuff. So like if you really don't, it's a mini market.
Yeah, well, you basically can get everything in 7-Eleven if you do want to.
Oh yes, 7-Eleven is also a good option. Oh, I forgot. They do also have some veggies, fruits, and meat too. So it's a bit more complete. And if you're traveling or if you're going back home and you want to take some souvenir for your friends from NCYU, that's the place that you can buy like pen, caps, clothes, shirts, and stuff that has the logo. So if you want to, or if you want to wear yourself. Although your department usually makes like a t-shirt.
Yeah, they do if they want to. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I think the most biggest stigma that the people think about Chiayi University is that it's not in the city, or it's much more. It's not like Taipei. They will think that there's not much things around, but everything you need is
there.
It's there, like if you want to, yeah.
Right. So, and actually, if you're not in Chiayi and you just tell people that you study in Chiayi University, people think about this campus.
That's right.
Right? So they're like, oh, how you in? I'm like, oh no, I'm in different campus. And they're like, oh, I didn't know that.
Actually, the first time I Googled Chiayi City, I thought I would be studying here, not.
And you went to Minshon.
Yeah.
So what was
I
your
didn't.
first
I didn't get my information right. I thought I'm gonna need like a bicycles or something, but after like, oh no, it's okay.
Scooter. You need a scooter.
Yeah,
Right?
I need a scooter.
Right. So, Lantern campus is a little up here, but it's good. Good to focus to study. And actually, there's also a place that you can print your stuff, copy stuff, and we'll show you later the canteen. And it's a bit more complete compared to the other campus. So, just as a quick look, as you can see, it's big enough.
Much more options actually for the canteen bar, right?
Right.
The most important point.
As a student,
As-
right? We study and we eat. And
Yeah.
we sleep.
Uh-huh.
We need to find place to eat, take nap,
Uh-huh.
and to study, right?
All right. For some students, sports is also important.
So if you want to do sport, this is a good option as a campus because Simin campus, our gym is very small.
Uh-huh.
It's
But
just a
we,
little room.
I mean, we do also have track and fields, basketball court, and tennis court, and volleyball court.
Right. How about the swimming pool?
Swimming pool. I think.
This one is open longer, right?
You're right. I think in Lantern campus it has like a better condition compared to here.
Simin campus also have
Swimming
swimming
pool
pool, but it's
and-
only open for summer. So
Uh-huh.
it's very short period.
Mm-hmm.
The other one I think it's longer. So if you want to do some sports, if you want to go for a gym, there's like a big gym like War Gym and stuff. But
Yeah.
if not, there's one that is the National Gymnasium that it costs about 50 NT per visit. So that's still affordable. If not, just take your U-bike and go around.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so let's check. Next slide, please. So here, the insect museum. Haven't been there to be honest.
Neither do I.
But it's next to the main entrance, so you don't need to get into the university campus. It's just outside, and there's also parking spots, so you can actually check there. And there's also like a little coffee shop next to it as well.
I didn't know that.
I've seen it. I haven't been there. You see? We're still studying here, and because it's not the campus that we're used to, though. There's so many things that after we start to find out, things like, I didn't know they have this.
I mean, for students in Ximin campus, we just go around the city, not a campus. Why would we do that, right?
Right, unless you have friends from other campus. But usually people come to this one because it's more convenient.
I think another good thing about Lantern campus is like they have a lot of clubs there.
Yes, most of the clubs are located in Lantern campus.
Much more versatile and compared to here and Mengshong.
Minshun, yes.
Yeah, but yeah.
But yes, so it's open from 9:30 to 5, sometimes until 4. You need to check the time though. And it closes on Monday and Tuesday, unless it's a holiday. When it's holiday, sometimes they open. So you have to check their website. They do have a Facebook page for the insect museum. And let's see, next one is actually the botanical garden. So this one is at the very last part. So you need to get a car to get there. Or if not, if you're studying, it's behind the library. So when I used to have the Chinese classes, sometimes I was going there to take a little break because they also sell the yogurt there. So they have a little coffee shop there.
I've seen a lot of people taking some beautiful pictures there before.
Yes. So sometimes people that are not studying will also go inside the campus just for taking pictures. And sometimes they go around there. Right, so that's a good option. And then next one, what do we have? Handsome. Edward. Thank you. Oh, So that's the famous milk. I'm saying, like, people will think that actually university is paying me for doing the, like, all the promotion of the milk. But it's good, really. I mean, Chiayi University, if you're seeing this, please bring us some yogurt, because I do love the yogurt that they make. It's not as the yogurt in back home. It's more like a yogurt pudding, kind of. Because it's not very yogurt, if that makes sense.
I personally recommend the ice cream though,
Ice
and the
cream is good.
popsicles are.
The other one, nai lao.
Oh, well,
Yeah, the milk pudding.
milk pudding? Yeah, I guess so.
You need to try, but it's not my favorite. I mean, if I'm gonna pay the same, I'll go for the yogurt. And for the yogurt, they do have also like a big box. So if you want, you can buy single one, which is already empty, or you can get the box. Which I do sometimes when I take it to my friends' kids.
Which one do you like the best, the yogurt, the milk, or the ice cream?
Yogurt.
Yogurt.
And then ice cream.
I've not tried the yogurt yet, so I wonder how good it actually is.
Let's see if I can go to London campus after this and get some, and I'll make him try. We can do a trying, right? Of
Yeah.
the different ones.
Yeah.
I know everyone likes the ice cream. But many people said about the ice cream, right? So yes, so we do have the milk from Chiayi University. And after that, what else do we have in London campus? Oh, this is the souvenir store I was telling you. So they have many products. And most of them also have like the ones, if it's not from NCYU, it's like from the locals. So local produced things.
Some of the famous foods in Chiayi, right?
Right, and even there's like instant noodles that has like a turkey rice flavor. Once I just take picture and I send to my friend saying, "You want it?" And she's like, "Why if I can just get the turkey rice?" And I said, "But I mean for souvenir, works, right?" And in the other side where you cannot see, it's like a little coffee shop part. So you can get some desserts and drinks and stuff. Yep. And then the computer center. So the library, there's library in every campus, but my favorite, like if I go every day, but I mean, if I want to go to a library, the Lantern campus library is the best.
Oh, really?
Because it has a view. The library in Simin campus is a closed one. So like if you're going there, it's just to get a book, focus to study.
And get out.
Exactly. Right? But the Lantern one, because you have windows and you can see like all the green.
Yeah.
It's nice.
How about the Mingxiong one? Have you been there before?
I haven't been to the Mingxiong one.
Okay, so I'll rank these three libraries, aside from Linsen, because I've never been there. I'll put Lantana first, Mingxiong second, Ximin the last one. Because Ximin's library is too small to be called a library.
It's like 2 classrooms.
Maximum 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really not that big. But it got other things you need, books.
Yeah, I mean, we have, because this is for the management school, we do have some books for the management school.
Yeah.
In other campus too. But this one is focused more on the tourism, management, marketing kind of books. And we do have some English versions. We also have some Japanese versions. But I don't go much because we also have the e-library.
Yeah.
So you can have some PDF version one too. So you don't really need to go to the campus. But if you want to get a book because you're old style, you really want to have the book. Because sometimes I do prefer to have the book that I can actually go through instead of having like my iPad going like this. You can have the book. For undergrad, it's 1 month, 30 days. For master, it's 2 months, 60 days.
60 days. All right.
And for PhD student, you can have it for up to 90 days and you can still extend it. So that's not bad, right? So the computer lab, we do have also in Simin campus, and there's actually in every campus we should have one.
Yeah, we do. But I think the computers in Mengshong are older.
Antique.
Yeah.
But you can still take, for example, if you have any problem with your computer, you can also take it there. They'll help you. Like if you have an issue for logging, or if you have any program that you need to use for the class, and try to go and they'll try to help you. Right? So that's like the computer center. And this is how the library will look like, right? So usually we have like the numbers, and there's also English version for the library website. And you can just type the names and they'll give you the codes. So you can try to find a code, because if you want to go and start to look from each book, you're not gonna make it. But as a foreign student, take the advantage. Just go to the librarian and just say like, I'm looking for it. They'll help you. I think it doesn't work for him though.
I'm not sure actually. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll just say, oh, here's the number, go look for yourself.
Yeah. There's the computer there. Go look it for yourself.
Take the advantage. So yes, library is something like this. And after that, I think we have the post office. Let's see. Right. So Lantern campus has a post office. The other campus only has the ATM.
That's right. Yeah.
And there's like a little post that you can actually put things, but you cannot have like the service. As an international student,
Is this important to you guys?
it is important for us.
How so?
Because usually we get the ATM card. We open an account at post office.
That's right. Yeah.
Because it's the easiest one to access for us.
So as a foreigner, you can also open up a account.
Yes, but you need to have first your ARC.
Okay.
So you cannot open at the beginning. So my suggestion, bring cash but not too much, because if not, you'll keep the cash with you until you can open an account. And for exchanging currency, you need to have your ID with you. Right? So I suggest you to do it at the airport before arriving to the city. Because in Peru, it's easier. We can actually just get those people that has like, they do have like a uniform, and it's in the corner of the street that actually can do exchange of money. So, and
That sounds fishy.
No, it's actually from an current exchange house, and they can actually do that. Or you can actually go and do exchange for those places that are.
It's just like a small corner in a small stand.
Yeah,
Is it like that?
Or actually, we use two currency in Peru. We use Nuevo Sol, and we also use US dollars. So sometimes you just pay with US dollar, and they'll give you the change in Nuevo Sol. Or you can just go to the bank anywhere, and you don't need to show ID and stuff. So I thought it was like that at the beginning, and then you need to show ID. And when you're doing your paperwork, your passport we hold as well. So you need to get someone to help you to do the exchange. So it's a bit more troublesome.
But for foreigners, what would you recommend for them to apply? Which bank account would you recommend for them?
If you have a scholarship from school or for any other source, you need to have a post office account, because that's where they're going to do the deposit. And if you want to have other account later, maybe Taiwan One Bank or any other, you need to find, because different bank has like different options. But as a first option, I do suggest you to have the post office account, but make sure in which post office you're going to open. Because I had a friend that she lost her ATM card, and she was living at that time in Kaohsiung.
So she has to come back to Chiayi?
Right.
Oh, okay.
So that's different from where I come from. In my country, even if I lost a card, I can just go to another
Yeah,
office.
I thought that's how it works. Like it's much more convenient.
But she had to come back to the office to
Okay.
open the account
Okay,
for
so
having a coffee.
never lost your card.
So she had to come from Kaohsiung to visit me because I was here already. So I was like, why the sudden visit? And she said, it's not for you. And I was like, but so that's the thing. You do have a post office at London campus. So if you're studying at London campus and you're living in a dorm, it might be convenient.
Yeah.
But if you're living, for example, outside the campus or in Jinda dormitory, there's another one in Cheonsan Road, which is accessible. Right? So you need to consider that.
There's a lot of post office, like
Everywhere.
yeah, but
And it's open from 8
to
something.
5.
Right.
Do you think it's easy for foreigners to withdraw money?
It is.
Like if they don't have like a post office account, like is it possible or is it easy?
If you're going to bring a card from abroad, if you have a Visa or if you have a MasterCard, will be better. Because there's more places that accept those cards. For example, I do have one Diners Club. It's a bit more difficult because there's some places that don't accept the card itself. Using a foreign card, there's some places that they don't accept. They only accept Taiwanese credit card.
So as long as you have MasterCard or Visa card, it's okay.
Should be better. But for example, if you want to go to supermarket,
Yeah.
PX Mart, which is the one that is everywhere, doesn't accept foreign card.
Yeah.
But for example, Carrefour, RT Mart, and other places, they do accept. So you need to ask. But overall, you need to use cash. It's like, if you want to buy like your lunch and you go to like little stands, most of them only accept cash. And some of them
for
will
now,
accept,
Line Pay.
yeah, a lot of like Line Pay, Apple Pay, I don't know Pay. Like there's so many different ways of doing like contactless. But most of them Line Pay. Last time I went to night market, I wanted to buy, I wanted to change my case. But then I also wanted to buy something else, but I told her that, oh, I didn't bring that much cash. Maybe I'll come another time. And she said, Line Pay, okay? And I was like, Line Pay will do.
Yeah.
Right? So it's convenient. So yes. So post office, if you're going to receive your scholarship, that's going to be. And if you're planning to work later on and you will have your money having, or if you're going to have some wire from outside, probably also you can use the post office account. Or if not, you can try to look for different banks when you arrive to Taiwan. Right? So yes, here we have the post office, and next to the post office is the school canteen.
The most important part.
Yep. So let's see. This is how a school canteen will look everywhere.
This is just one of the corner of the school canteen because they have like other options.
Right. So Lambton campus has better options compared to the other campuses because on the first floor is like this. It's like you pick whatever you want and then you take, and they will just see what you have in your plate and will tell you how much it is. Although you put a lot,
It's usually cheap. It's usually under 100.
yes, I never pass 100 yet. And I'm a meat lover, so I sometimes put like a lot of things, and for the rice they'll ask you if you want the full or if you want just half. They never ask me. I think they assume I want help. Good assumption. And they also have breakfast, lunch, and also they have dinner. Be careful because dinner time is short. Overall in Taiwan, it started around 5.
Yeah, and so at 7 or 8.
Which sometimes my time to start dinner.
Really?
And lunch is the same. Like people are used to have lunch at noon.
Yeah. and ended at 1 or 1:30. I mean, for school
Yeah,
cafeteria
because of the
lunch.
class.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But overall, like lunchtime in Taiwan, it's noon, right?
Yeah.
In Peru, usually it's like 1:30. Like
It
lunch
starts
break,
at 1.
lunch break usually for office is from 1 to 3,
Oh, wow. Mm-hmm.
right? So I
I think it's
had
the work ethic.
no. So at the beginning, I was not used to the time.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was hungry, there were not many stores open. So I had to buy my lunch first and keep it
Yeah.
until I was hungry.
Now you're used to it, right?
And now usually I'm hungry. So. Now I'm used to. So it's like I just see like that it's close to noon and like I start to like think of what to have for lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But there's many options. And second floor of Lantan campus, they have many restaurants. There's one bakery.
They do.
They have a steakhouse, Taiwanese steakhouse.
Really?
Because
I didn't know that.
it's fun. Guys, when you come to Taiwan and you go to steak,
Mm-hmm.
there's always noodles.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
My side for steak is the French fries
Ah.
or baked potato.
Uh-huh.
I do like the noodles though.
Uh-huh.
So, and usually they have two different sauce, the mushroom and the pepper one.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't like spicy, because I consider pepper spicy, or you can do mixed too. And they also have drink stand, and they also have dumplings.
Yeah, they have a lot of
vegetarian
options. A lot of
Korean.
options.
Right, so you can try.
A lot of options and a lot of seats actually. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And there's tons of place to sit. So I've seen people that were not actually having anything, but they were just studying. And you can actually just get a drink and study there. So I think it's good. And 7-Eleven is just there. So if you don't like anything that you see there, you can still go to 7-Eleven. It's right there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So that's the Lantan campus canteen. And the Simin campus one is smaller. So
Yeah, smaller and is it expensive? It's more
I think
expensive.
it's the same.
It's the same, around the same price.
But
Alright.
it's only the options that you have like for picking, and beside the thing that you can pick, there's an uncle that can make noodles, right? So like pasta,
Dumplings.
dumplings, udon noodles, and turkey rice, right?
Yeah, I also took your rice there.
So if you don't like that, and if you don't like what is on the table for picking it, you go outside to eat.
Yeah, and there's also like you can go online and order what you want. They'll pick it up for you.
Food Panda, Uber Eats,
Yes, sir.
or a friend to go.
Yeah.
And for example, if you're in a department and usually sometimes you get to have someone that will be doing the order for everybody. If everybody's lazy to go, like they will just put it there. Or options around the school. There's plenty, especially in Simin campus. In case of Lantan campus,
There's not much
there's not much. That's why there's a lot
of
inside
options, right? Yeah.
campus, yes. So yeah, we'll see. And how about in case of Minshon?
Oh.
I remember the breakfasts were nice.
But there's not a lot of options around the school. So if you do want to go outside to eat, you need to have a scooter. It takes about 10 minutes to go to the city. I mean, not 10 minutes, about 5 minutes.
Yeah, bicycle, 10 minutes.
Bicycle about 10 minutes. Yeah.
There is an abao
Yeah.
when you go out.
Yeah,
I
there's
think that's the only walkable distance.
there's not really options compared to Ximing and Lantan, because in Lantan you still have a lot of options inside the campus, but in Mengshou it's like the opposite. Like you don't have not so many options in the school cafeteria, and also you don't have that many options outside of school.
Right. So if you do have class in the morning, you finish class and you go find some food. Or if you have class in the afternoon, sometimes you just grab something and come to school. Right? They do have a 7-Eleven.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I forget about that. Yeah, they do.
And when it's lunchtime, it's packed.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So you need to be prepared for that. But we always have the option to bring your meal. Especially in my case, because sometimes I want to eat something from my country or like something different because it gets to the routine of like noodles, rice, dumpling, noodle, rice, dumpling.
Yeah.
So sometimes I just bring my food, I put in the fridge, and then there's for MTM, for the Master in Tourism and Management, they do have a microwave there. So sometimes I just pop it.
I mean, you can always choose to bring your own food and come here to warm it up.
Or I do love to bring sometimes from the breakfast stores. There's like the breakfast stores in Taiwan, they do have many options for lunch or brunch. So sometimes I just bring a burger, a sandwich, and I just make it lunch.
Well, personally, I usually would choose to eat brunch more of it than lunch.
Right. Because it's true. As a student, you don't like to wake up sometimes that early.
Yeah, but also an option for me is like I don't like to eat rice
Oh,
during
makes sense.
during the yeah.
Oh, I love rice. Why you guys hate it? All right. So let's see.
Do you want?
And that's the bus. So that's the green one. So now you understand when I say the green line, the red line. So this one goes up from Lantern campus and it goes to one hospital, the Veteran Hospital, I think. And it goes through, this one passed very close to Jinda dormitory. So if you're not living in Lantern campus dormitory, you can still consider to live in the Jinda dormitory, which is the one outside of campus, closer to the city. And this bus will pass very close to there. And then goes to the train station, and then goes backside of the train station. There's a supermarket, which is called RT Mart. So it stops there and then goes up to the hospital. So this one is probably one of the transportation, the option of the buses that people might be using. The red one goes to Mito Night Market. Which is another night market that it only opens twice, right? On Wednesday and weekend, I think Saturday.
I don't know. Yeah.
That Mito night market is more food. So, if you want to go there, you can take the red one after class, and goes to the closest to Minshon. It passes through Nice Plaza, so it goes from Simin campus train station.
Yes.
Then goes to Hinoki Village.
Hinoki Village.
And after that, Nice Plaza, which is another shopping mall we have. And then goes to the Christian Hospital, which is the hospital I like to go.
What do you mean you like to go?
Because it's more convenient. I can just take the bus.
You like to go to the hospitals?
I don't like to, but I'm old. We need to have a regular visit.
Really?
Wait until you get to my age.
Okay.
Yes.
What is your age?
Guess it. So you don't know. Guess it. All right, let's see if you can guess it.
Guess it.
29.
Very close. I'm going to be 38 this year.
38. Yeah.
You see? We need to go. We need to go to the hospital sometimes.
Okay.
So yes. And talking about hospital, visiting, it's extremely cheap compared to what I pay back home. If you go to like a clinic, you can still use your health insurance card. And it's like 100 NT if it's close to the university. And if you show your student ID, some places it's 100. 150 usually. And if you go to hospital, it's also something around there. And then it depends on how many tests you need to take, or like how much medicine you need to have, but it goes around there. Back home in Peru, using my private insurance, because the national insurance is not that good.
Oh, really? Okay.
Just the visit to the doctor to say hello to him cost me 500 NT.
Ooh, just say hello.
Just for the hello. And then for all the tests I need to do and the medicine and everything,
Right?
it's a different cost.
Damn. So yeah, for yesterday I went to see the doctor, right? I went to see two different doctors. So I pay $150 for each.
Yeah, and you got the medicine.
Yeah, I got a
So
medicine
usually,
too.
when you go to like the clinics, and if it's for something that's not that serious,
Yeah,
usually it's like 150.
it's just yeah.
That
like-
includes the medicine and stuff. If you go to the hospital, I do like to go to the hospital sometimes because it's easier for me if I need to do any test.
Mhm.
But if it's for like, for example, I went for the eye doctor last time
Mhm.
to check, and it was something like that too.
Mhm.
And when they saw that I was a student,
Mhm.
they would give me back 50.
Yeah.
You need to go around the school or something, and then like, or if not, you can just ask them, do you have any discount for students?
Mhm.
And actually, they'll do. Oh, another thing, I prefer to go to the hospital because they will find someone to speak English.
True.
In a local one, if the doctor is younger,
They
Young-
probably there are chances they can speak
yeah,
English, right?
younger doctors, their chance to speak English.
Because since they're doctor, yeah.
Yeah, because the veterans, they forgot.
Oh,
Yeah?
it's been too long for them to use English, yeah.
Right. But I had one doctor that it's close to the dorm.
Mhm.
There's one that it's a, I think it's a general family. It says like family medicine, and so like if you can just go and check. The doctor, a lady, she's not so young, but her English is pretty good.
Mhm.
So yes, so you'll have some chance to. So let's see. All right. So shall we take a little break?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll come back later.
Mhm.
So if you're not, oh, yeah, we'll talk and we'll come back and then we'll talk about this.
Switch it back to the first page.
Let's go to the first page.
Yeah, first page. Yeah. We'll come back later after 10 minutes or 15 minutes break. Yeah. Switch. 切是那个
Switch.
那个。哦，你 switch 了。OK。I can't. I don't know.
What we gonna eat? Yes. I use the microphone.
Do you need the microphones? Okay. 10 minutes. You said 10 minutes?
Oh, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
So you think
If it's 20, it's fine. 10 minutes we cannot do anything.
what we gonna eat?
I have no idea.
So
Let's see.
主要是说我可以叫办公室帮我订便，我觉得
真的，我没有吃啊。
真的没有吃。
So I can't eat anything. Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Well, we can ask the officer to help us
To order
to
something?
order something.
I think it's only 2.
It's not convenient for us to.
It's 12, right?
Yeah.
Not very hungry.
No. Would you like to go on and find if there's anything? And do me a delivery. So today you're just eating that?
Yeah. For I don't know, for 2 days.
只是肠胃炎吗？
嗯，
你不是只有发烧？
不是啊，我肠胃炎加发
Do you
烧。
want for tomorrow just salt hantuan?
嗯，
Today. I follow my, I don't know what.
vending machine.
No, vending machine, no. Oh, do you know the 大舅舅?
那就是
Next to it, there's like a
我知道
noodle.
你有吃过烤鸭饭吗？
可以啊。And for you too.
Okay.
Thank you.
There's no sound? Microphone check, microphone check, microphone check. No sound.
There's the sound.
Yeah, there's a sound. What's this? So there's a sound? No? Just take off the batteries.
I think we can mute this one.
善存叶黄素，好吸收，让你更有神。你是我的金色甜点。
香脆榛果、棉滑巧克力，珍贵如金的包装，金沙精致真爱，如你所爱。
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. 'Cause the drinks bring back all the
日本 Google Play 3部门奖项。一生悸动，飞染天空。
You must think that I'm stupid. You must think that I'm a fool. You must think that I'm new to this. But I have seen this all before. I'm never gonna let you close to me, even though you mean the most to me. 'Cause every time I open up it hurts. So I'm never gonna get too close to you, even when I mean the most to you. In case you go and leave me in the dirt. But every time you hurt me, the less that I cry. And every time you leave me, the quicker these tears dry. And every time you walk out, the less I love you. Baby, we don't stand a chance. It's sad, but it's true. I'm way too good at goodbye. I'm way too good at goodbye. I know you're thinking I'm heartless. I know you're thinking I'm cool. I'm just protecting my innocence. I'm just protecting my soul. I'm never gonna let you close to me, even though you mean the most to me. 'Cause every time I open up, it hurts. So I'm never gonna get too close to you, even when I mean the most to you. In case you go and leave me in the dirt. Every time you hurt me, the less that I cry. And every time you leave me, the quicker these tears dry. And every time you walk out, the less I love you. Baby, we don't stand a chance. It's sad, but it's true. I'm way too good at goodbye. I'm way too good at goodbye. I'm way too good at goodbyes. I could say I never did think about you in that way, but I will be lying. And I pretend I'm happy for you when you find some dude to take home. But I won't deny that in the midst of the crowds, in the shops, in the clouds, I don't see nobody but you. In my worst indeed dreams, wrinkles they come out, sheets, I don't see nobody but you. Girl, you got me hooked onto something, who could say this? So ask, come and tell me, do you feel the love? Spend the summer of a lifetime with me, let me take you to the place of your dreams, tell me, do you feel the love? And I could say I never answered those believers inside my head, but that's far from the truth. Don't know what's come over me. It seems like yesterday when I said we'll be friends forever. Constellations of stars, mirrors on city walls. I don't see nobody but you. You're my vice, you're my muse, you're an antidote for you. I don't see nobody but you. Girl, you got me hooked onto something, who could say this? So ask, come and tell me, do you feel the love? Spend the summer of a lifetime with me, let me take you to the place of your dreams, tell me, do you feel the love? Girl, you got me hooked onto something, who could say this? So ask, come and tell me, do you feel the love? Spend the summer of a lifetime with me, let me take you morning. Do you feel the love? I remember the day, even though time would say that I fell for you. And now it's crossed out and red.
In three, we continue in three. All right.
Coming back alive in 3, 2, 1.
All right, I'm back. Yay!
Is your microphone up?
Yep, I think it's on. Yep. So yeah, so we're coming back and we were in Lantern campus, the last part, all right? So let's do that. Right. Okay, so I don't know how to ride a bicycle, so that's an issue. But if you do know how to ride a bicycle, you have the U-bike. We'll be explaining about all this transportation method that we have in another chapter. But you have the U-bike station in Chiayi campus, Sinming, and in Lantern campus. Mention because it's Chiayi County. I think they don't have it inside the campus though. I'm not sure about that. I know there's some around the train station, but it's not, there's no place to put your U-bike back at Mention campus. So you need to be considering about that, right? But if it's going to be inside Lantern campus, you can use it. Or as some student, what they do is to leave one bike inside the campus because the scooter cannot get inside the campus. So they park their scooter and then they just use that bike to transport inside the campus. Or like you can use any other method if you want to. In case you want to park your scooter or if you want to use your car, there is a form that you need to fill, and they'll just, it's affordable. If I'm not wrong, it's like 200 NT dollars. It's less than $10 for the semester to park a scooter, and that works for all the 4 campuses. And for car, I think it's 500 per semester, and the same way. So you can park in any of the campus. To be honest, if you want to go around the city, it's more convenient to use a scooter than a car because there's more place to park. Although there's a lot of parking spots compared to a bigger city. But still, we don't have like a super rush hour, but traffic jam in the afternoon might make, for example, if you're going to the HSR station, it might take you around, I don't know, like an hour, what takes about 40 minutes. So that's the only thing. But if you're going to Mincheon and you want to live in Chiayi City, you can use a car, or if you're going to use your scooter, it might take you about 20, 25, 30 minutes depending on what area you're living. Or you can have the option to live in around the Mincheon train station. All right. So U-bike is one of the things that you can do. If I'm not wrong, it's 30 minutes free, and after that it's affordable. It's like 10 minutes, $10 for each, I don't know how long. But most of people will just use it for less than half an hour, just put it back, and then when you need it, put it back, put it out, because going around the city will not take you that long, right? So this is the U-Bike station that it's close to the canteen, and there's another one that it's at the very bottom near the library too, so you can return it there, right? And there's a lot of association, and as we mentioned before, there's a lot of student associations. We also have in Xining campus, and probably there's a lot in Minchun campus too, but most of them are located in Lantan campus, and they do have many activities that are for students, like for example for the Chinese calligraphy. This one is the association that they do, but they also have activities that will be open for everyone to participate, and that's going to be announced usually on the walls that we have around the entrance, the canteen, near your office of your school, so that you can check for the activities that they have. And if you're on Facebook, the International Association, the ISA, they will also post things that might be of your interest. So for example, we have the Chinese calligraphy, but we also have different clubs. Like for example, we have for the music, dance, we also have some more for sports, of course, and the association sometimes also makes like activities for foreign students to know more about the culture. Like for example, having for Chinese New Year, they help us to do some activities. We make some dumplings as well. For Dragon Boat Festival, we're making some the rice dumplings, and we just keep on making dumplings. And we also have like Christmas gift exchange, and so many different activities that if you want to, you can also participate. Okay. So let's see, what else do we have? Well, yes, as you can see, it's in the evening. It's going to be lighted anyways, but students might prefer to go with friends to play at evening because of the heat. Although if you're going to be studying for the undergrad, be prepared that here in Taiwan, physical education is part of your curriculum, so you'll have some PE classes. If you're coming for a master, so for the graduate studies, you can skip that, but you can still participate for these things. And if there's people playing, if it's not for the class, of course, usually it's like just friends playing, so if you're going around, they might just invite you to join. Right. So let's see, what else do we have here? Right, so this was one of the activities that was for foreign students also to participate. So it was for making these lanterns and also doing this wishes that was on these red papers, and we were actually practicing first on the white one because we're making a mess. And be careful because that blank ink is super hard to take it off. So if you're going to be, just know what activities we're doing so that you know that you cannot wear white, for example, for this, right? Right. So let's see, what else do we have? And Lantan also has this walking path. So some people enjoy just to come around the campus, and if you go to, like for example, the school canteen, sometimes you see people that are coming with their stick because they love to go for hiking. So if you're planning to come to Taiwan to study, be prepared that people might ask you if you want to go and join them for hiking and camping. They love it, right? And usually they have extra sticks to also give it to you because you'll need it, because here it looks like a path, right? But in some trails, there's lots of stairs, so it's like cardio.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be prepared for that, but you need to be careful that there might be a lot of mosquito afternoon. So when it starts to be cool, mosquitoes start to say like, wee, like all you can eat. So be prepared to have at least something for mosquito repellent, or wear long sleeves so that you're not, it's going to be better for you. All right?
Taiwan actually has a lot of good place to hike.
Right, there's a lot of hiking trails. And around Lantan is also very nice, right? And there is another water pot, the Rengi Tan. It's not like for walking path, but still you can go around the dam and just walk around. At night, I think it's quite nice.
Yeah.
And so where would you go for hiking from Chiayi?
Chiayi?
Alishan?
Yeah.
Wangziling?
Yeah, Alexander is also a good spot for like it takes like 4 hours, like if you want to go through all the trails, yeah. But also aside from Chiayi, I think Taichung also have some good spot to go hiking. I mean, because Taiwan is a small place, so if you want to go hike like within 1 hour or 2 hour, there's a lot of places that you can go. So and especially it doesn't take really that much time. Yeah.
Right, and if you want to go from Chiayi, it's like Nanto is also very nice to go for hiking.
Around the Summer Lake.
Yeah, and around Samun Lake is good, and also when you go like for those small places like Tompu,
Yeah.
there's there's so many hot spring areas that you can actually go and enjoy. So it's like hiking, and after that, hot spring.
Especially in winter season, it's
Yeah, winter season. If you want to go for a cold spring, Elan has. Elan has cold spring too, so that's like a swimming pool. So I love it.
do you like hot spring or cold spring more?
I like both, but for summer, I don't like hot spring much because like I'm sweating already,
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
right? But I know that Elan has, and also in Kaohsiung, there was very close to a monkey mountain, so it's very close to the Chiayi University. There's also a place that they have a cold spring that you can actually have like a foot bath because there's no hot spring like to go inside, but there's like a place that you can put your feet and play. It's more for like the kids too. But there's lots of monkeys.
Yeah, Kaohsiung is famous for monkeys, right?
Right, so
Some vicious monkey.
I do have friends that study in Chiayi University, which is also a very beautiful university, and they have beach.
They do?
They do have beach. Like it's like next to the beach, right? And they do have secret beach.
It's like a pebble beach or like a white sand beach.
It's actually we call it secret beach because it's not like a public beach. But you can still go and you can go from the hiking trail or you can go from behind one of the building. There's also like a place that you can sneak in. But usually they go from the hiking trail. But the problem is that that mountain has tons of monkeys and they know that people come with things. So you cannot have like a bag.
You can?
Because they'll just take it.
A backpack? You can't even have a backpack?
You know, it was fun for me because it was not mine though. So I went with another friend that we were planning to go to the secret beach, and we just found two girls that were from Brazil, and they were also trying to go. And so we were four. So we said, let's take the taxi to go up on the train, and then from the mountain trail just to go down to the beach. Yeah, four. Doesn't cost much. But they were having instant noodle from the convenience store.
Right.
So of course we cannot eat inside the taxi. So they were just holding it, right?
Oh no.
And then when we just went out, we saw two monkeys there. And they were like looking at us, we're looking at them, and I had a little bag and I just put it like under my jacket, and I put my jacket on top of that because they were so focused on the noodle.
Right.
And then the girls were looking at them, and I said, just give one bite and just give it to them. So it was like offering to them because they were like looking at how she was like eating the last bite.
Right.
And after that, we're like, and they were just eating it. And we're like, go, 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 let's go. And we just went back. So, and one of my friends told me that the dormitory, if you don't lock your window, they know how to open it from outside.
Oh.
So he said that it was shocking because he was studying, and then he just saw a shadow come into the window and trying to open it, and he was like, that's why my senior told me that I need to lock it. I mean, it's beautiful, the place, but monkeys. Monkeys. We don't have that problem here
Yeah,
in
luckily we
Chiayi,
don't have it.
right? But they do have very nice walking trail, trekking, and so like if you like those things, it's good for you. And if you go like to Nanto or actually around Chiayi as well, you have many places that you have waterfall and you can just go. So it's very nice. And if you like to go more like to the beach, we do have the Budai port, but it's more like a port. So it's more like just to go and look at the ocean, but not like to go and swim there.
Yeah.
If you want to do that, I think you need to go to Tainan, Kaohsiung, right?
Thailand also have some good beach, right?
Yeah, I've been there. I mean, but many beach here in Taiwan says that it's not allowed to swim.
So,
So I'm like, oh, like,
are you more like a mountain or like a beach guy?
right. So there's a lot. There's mountain for people that like for going for hiking and Alishan. A lot of people go for the sunrise. I went 3 times for sunrise, and I couldn't see it.
No.
Like Alishan is shy. He's like, no, come again, maybe next time. So I've been for that's a day trip, which is also possible from Chiayi because there's bus that goes from early morning. And if you don't want to take like a super early morning one, you can take like the 9-ish one. And after 2.5 hours, you'll arrive to Alishan.
Yeah.
And then you can just walk around and then take the 4 p.m. bus.
Yeah.
And to come back. And then, of course, on the way back, you're sleeping, right? Until like the bus driver will be like, ladies, you need to get off. Because that's the last stop in front of the train station. So, so you're not going to miss it. Because if you're sleeping, he will wake you up. So you can still do a day trip. But if you want to go and see the sunrise, you need to stay over. And for that, you need to book in advance. Because if it's like weekend, it gets packed.
Yeah.
Right? So take the student advantage, go on a weekday.
Yeah.
And it gets cold. So Chiayi, it's hot. But usually it's mountain
Then
are
mountain.
chill. So I do like to go, especially when it's summer. When it's super hot in Chiayi, you can still be a little more fresh out there. But usually for the sunrise, of course, you need to get up early and take like the 5:30, depending on the season, the train to go to see the sunrise.
Yeah, I've been there I went to see the sunrise on my birthday, and I was luckily be able to see the sunrise.
You could see it.
Yeah, you said that you've been there for 3 times and you're not
went
able?
for 3 sunrise, 3 times waking up them early.
And taking the train, right?
Taking the train, and I'm short. So sometimes I need to go like even farther so that I can have a good spot to watch. Foggy, rainy, or I don't know what happened, but it's already here. So it's like, not fun. Right? But I do have video that I'll show you when we're going to do things around Chiayi that we can do, so that you can see a real sunrise, like a time lapse that you can see, because that's what I watch. Because I was like, I'll watch it here, but it's just luck. Like I have friends that they went for 1, and boom, they got it. So I guess Alishan loves me, so wants me to go more often. But you need to get an extra clothes because 5 a.m. it gets cold. Especially when I went, it was winter once. It was freaking cold. And there was one tip from a Taiwanese to wear a raincoat.
Yeah.
Because I was freezing and saying they were selling raincoats. So my friend just bought one and said, Saki, just wear this under your jacket. And I was like, and he said, it's gonna keep you warm. Damn, it was. So I was like, okay. So if you don't want to take extra clothes, you can take raincoat and wear it under your jacket. So it's gonna be like a little sauna. So when it's cold, it's good.
Yeah.
But that's another thing. I don't like rainy season because usually it's humid,
That's
hot.
right.
And if you want to wear your raincoat, if you're in a scooter, that's still good because there's some wind, right? But when it's a signal, it's like hot, right? So I prefer the umbrella, although it doesn't work much, right? So this is basically about Lantern campus. And after that, let me go and check.
You can see if your pointer works.
Let me see if my pointer works.
No?
Let me
Guess
see.
not.
Yeah, maybe. So this is part of the Minshin campus. And for Minshin campus, honestly, I haven't been many times. Only when they have like this music concert that the students are doing. I just went to visit, and that's really good. So if they have like those rehearsals, it's good to go. And education department, language department are in Minshin campus. So one of the good things to go for the language classes on Chinese classes on Friday is that you'll have friends from different campus, right? Because usually you only meet your classmates. So language class, Chinese class, is a good opportunity that you can make friends from different departments. And that was one of the things that my friend says, like, hey, I heard, because sometimes it's like we don't get much information from different campus. So she was like, hey, this weekend there will be a rehearsal. Would you like to come? And it's free. So I was like, why not, right? So that's one of the things that can happen in Minshin campus. So if we go to the next slide, we do have a map of Minshin campus. I don't know why I couldn't get the one from Lantern campus, but for Minshin campus, as you can see, it's big, right? So the main entrance is where it's in the middle on the downside there, right? When there's like a circle, that's where you have the 7-Eleven. Is it? And then on the right side is the dorm and the canteen, right? And on the left side, you need to cross a little bridge. And actually, I do like that bridge.
Why so?
There's like a flower season that it looks pretty nice.
Actually, yeah. I think it's this time of the year, right?
Right.
I think this time of the year they have the beautiful flowers there.
Right. So that's one thing that it's good of Taiwan. I do like because there's like the seasons are marked. So you have different flowers depending on the season. So if you start to follow hashtag of cities or places on Instagram, you'll start to see pictures of people going like for the weekends.
I think during this time of the year is the sakura season.
Right. So cherry blossom will have a lot of tourists here, right? That's not good though. But usually we try to go on the weekdays because they cannot. Right?
Have you ever visited some of the best places to see cherry blossoms in Taiwan? Because in Nantou, there's places that you can visit.
I haven't been to Nantou for cherry blossom. I've been to Yangmingshan, Yangming Mountain, because I have a friend studying in that university.
Wenhua? No?
I think so, yeah.
Wenhua, yeah, okay.
And it snowed actually, like 2 years ago. There was a lot of snow, so I saw his post, but it was a weekday, so I was not going to make it for the snow. But yes, it doesn't snow much in Taiwan. If it snows, it's only like in the top of the
mountain, right.
Jade Mountain. Oh, talking about that, one of my Taiwanese friends told me that there's 3 things that every Taiwanese have to do before dying.
Climb the mountain?
Climb the Jade Mountain was one.
Oh, yeah.
To go around Chiayi, I was going to say, going around Chiayi is like 1 hour. Taiwan,
go
go
on
around Taiwan using, I don't know, bike, scooter,
Cars?
car, yeah, but like 1 tao, right?
Yeah.
Just to go around. And then the third thing is to swim in Salmon Lake.
That one is hard though.
I did.
Are you a swimmer?
I'm not, but I could.
I do something.
You did? I did once. It's cool, right? I want to do it again.
You're a good swimmer?
I'm not. But it's not a competition.
But
And you need to have a float anyway.
oh, you need it?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
so-
don't-
So
they
you're not gonna worry about it,
Now, I saw a lady
Uh-huh.
that she had a float,
right?
and her husband was actually pulling her.
Uh-huh.
So she was just like this. And I was like, that's cool.
Is it cold though?
I mean, it's super warm.
It's super warm.
Yes, and it's on September, usually, I think. It's once a year that you can swim at Salmon Lake. But people that already been there before,
Yeah.
they're prepared. They take like their snack and stuff because there's some resting spot that you can rest,
Right.
like floating,
Right.
and they just enjoy because there's no competition.
How can you enjoy while?
Because there's some floating spaces
Right.
that you can rest if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
And in some of those floating spaces, there's people that will be feeding you. Like when it's a marathon that they give you water,
Right.
they also give you water, chocolate, snacks. So I was like going to every spot, like, and it's funny because you're like swimming and they'll just feed you. So you feel like the fish when they're like opening their mouth when you're. But it was fun. Because there's music also.
Music.
And then when you finish, the time that I participate, there was like a lot of shops. And also there were like a lot of sponsors. Like for chocolate, there was Heineken, but the no alcohol one. But they were giving that one. It was also like energy drink. It was like chocolate stuff and
Damn, I should try it.
They'll
You're saying
give
like
you-
it's like September?
around September.
Okay. Yeah, is
And
it
it-
in September? Yeah.
It's around September, right? And you have to be a group of minimum. It's a group of 5, I think.
Okay.
Right. So yes. But coming back to Minchon campus. So Minchon campus, it's closer to the train station compared to the other university. It's closer to Ulfon University. Because Chongqing University is like boom.
Yeah, it's up there,
Chongqing University and Nanhua are close to the pineapples.
right?
So it's like pineapple, 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 university, pineapple, pineapple, pineapple.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but yeah.
But they do have a bus that goes
they
from
do.
Chiayi
Yeah.
City. We do have a bus that now stops in Minchon campus. The bus that goes to Meishan now stops in Chiayi University. So we have at least one bus per hour.
If you want to go study in Minchong campus, they also have a train station there. Minchong train station.
Yeah.
It's like 10 minutes far away. So yeah.
Yeah, so many people, when they want to come to Chiayi, they just go to Minchon train station and then take the train. The train is like 2 stops. It's Minchon, Japei, Chiayi.
Yeah.
So many people will take because it's like you can have like the local train is like at least 2 per hour. And then you have also the fast train that stops in Minchon too. But
Do you ride scooter?
I do right now scooter, but before I was taking sometimes, I was going to Minchon station and then taking taxi from there to the university. If you want to take a taxi from Minchon station to Minchon campus, it's about 130 NT.
That's expensive.
But most people that study in Minchon campus, what they do is to take their bicycle
Yeah, that's
to the
right.
train station, and then when they come back, they just ride back to school.
Because it's really not that far.
No, you can still walk, but again, it's the heat.
Yeah, it's the heat. Yeah. So usually I'll take the train during night. Like
Right.
I wouldn't travel too much during.
Another thing is that if you go to Minchon, sometimes there's some dogs outside. Same happens when you go like to Lantan.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't happen much though. So yes, and it's dark. Minchon gets dark because it's less houses and people sleep early. I don't know. It gets super dark. So if it's in Chiayi City, you still have like the lights from the outside. There's a lot. But Minchon, if it's not like the moonlight, some places get so dark.
Really, it is.
And I'm a chicken, so I can't. So if I need to go to Minchon very late, I'll bring a friend with me.
But you do say like you're gonna teach in Minchon for the next semester, right?
I do. So that's why I got the scooter.
Uh-huh.
Because before I was doing what I told you, to take the bus that takes me to the school, but there's not many buses. So like it's like one per hour.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Or if not, it was to go to Chiayi Station, take the train to
Take the
Minchon,
train and take the taxi.
and then to take the taxi,
Uh-huh.
because I cannot ride bicycle,
Uh-huh.
right?
Uh-huh.
So that's why I say, okay, let's take a scooter. So question, can you ride a scooter without knowing how to ride a bicycle? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can see me. But I ride really slow. But yes, so in case of Minchon campus, you might need to have a bicycle if you want to go around the campus. Because as I told you, now there's a bus, but it's in a limited time, so you need to check the bus times. Or most of students will start to leave outside the dorm too, right? So you need to consider all those things. But if it's going to be in Minchon campus, I think it's better to live in the dorm because it's inside the school if you don't have a transportation method. Because there's not much option around the campus. You need to go a little more to the city center, Minchon's, or it's gonna be like in the middle of the pineapple. But they do have like this building which they call like a student dorm, which is like a small apartment that usually it's for renting for student. So what you get is usually a room with a toilet, and then a bed and a desk and a fridge perhaps.
A bathroom. So it's
Right.
more than just a toilet.
Bathroom, yes. There's a shower though.
That's a shower. Yeah.
There's not many bathtub here.
Yeah, in Minchon, right? No.
Like in the regular apartment when you rent for the single room, usually it's a shower,
Yeah, yeah. What do you expect?
a tap.
A tap?
I know. But don't worry, Shopee has like those small convenient tap if you want to.
Do you usually expect for a tub in Peru?
Yeah.
What about in Japan?
Of course, in Japan it's ofuro. Very needed.
Ofuro.
We like hot tubs.
I mean,
Even in those small apartments, they do
yeah.
have like a super compact.
Yes.
I'm not sure if I can fit on that, but they do have,
Yeah.
right? Like they do have like a small, everything is small, but works.
I mean, you can also get yourself a tub if you want to get like a wooden one, right?
Right, or the Shopee that they have like those that you can fold and put it back. And,
Yeah.
But usually that's what you get. People don't cook.
Yeah. People don't usually, I mean, for college students, they don't normally cook. So they don't have a kitchen inside their dormitory.
Right.
Unless you have to go get yourself a microwave or things that you can cook with.
But usually it's more for reheating.
Yeah.
It's not like you're really, really cooking stuff.
I mean, you can get a pan and some other stuff. Yeah, you can get it.
But usually people just make like bao mian, like instant noodles or like, so it's up to what you want to do. But at the beginning I was cooking more because first of all, it's difficult to have Peruvian food or something that tastes Latino, right? Because it's more soy sauce based and I'm more like garlic and onion and like, and
So do you like curry?
I do like curries too because it's a lot of flavor. It's like a stew that it's very like a mixture of different flavors, seasoning, and sometimes when you get like a Taiwanese soup,
Yeah, it's much more bland.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
more like water.
Yeah,
It's
with
water.
MSG inside.
Exactly. I do like MSG though. But like
Hiya.
Hiya. But like soup
Yeah.
for me, first of all, need to have some protein on that, right? Usually it's like chicken soup, beef soup, something soup. So like when I have like the egg and seaweed soup, in Japan we do have it too. So it was okay for me, but that's just more like a water. And I want soup with something else, like lots of veggies and stuff. But believe me, after I living so long, I do love those soups too. I do like it too.
Are you more like a what do you prefer more, Japanese food or Peru food? Or
Both.
Both?
But I think it was an advantage for me because I'm used to the Japanese food.
right?
I was okay with the Taiwanese food. Like for example, rice. You guys cook rice just with water.
What do you cook with it?
I told you we have the garlic, so like a Peruvian basic rice.
Right?
First of all, it's the jasmine rice, the one like the Thai, like the longer one. That it's not that sticky.
Taiwan.
The one that my father said that stinks, because he said it's true. It has a different smell,
Does it?
and
Didn't
we
notice.
put garlic, salt, oil, because we want the rice fluffy and with flavor. But in Japan, it's the opposite. They wash the rice well, and then the rice itself, it has just the rice taste.
All right. So which one do you prefer?
I like them both, yo. But I do have some friends that I went to Hong Kong before to study.
All right.
And my friend that came from Peru, she hated the plain rice. So she had to take salt or to put like some sauce from anything, like from the chicken or any stock that they had, to flavor the rice because she was not used to have the plain rice with anything. And most of the time, I told you that was the basic rice, right? So sometimes we put tomato or we put turmeric. So like usually the rice has color, and usually we put like green peas, corn or stuff. So it's more like a pilaf. So
It's more than just rice.
exactly. So like you can just eat the rice. So I do like the fried rice, for example.
No.
I do like.
You do
So
like,
like,
yeah.
so when I have some friends that are bored, like a little more bored of the plain rice, I take them for the fried rice.
Good option. Yeah.
Because that's good. So like, there's some things that I think it's good for you to start when you come here, like the dumplings are good. Pot stickers are good also.
Pot stickers. What's
The
that?
pot stickers are the fried ones. Those ones are also nice. And then beef noodles.
Beef noodles. Okay.
Because beef noodle, the broth is more rich than the seaweed and egg, right?
True.
Okay. So if you want my advice, instead of bringing clothes that you can buy here or anything, bring your seasoning from your country. So if you're Thai, bring your Thai chili sauce or anything that you like to add to your
I mean, we do have
meal.
supermarkets here if you.
Yeah, like it's true. We do have supermarkets and we do
But-
have many Asian markets. So there's many places that you can get things from Malaysia, Vietnam, Indonesia, Filipino, Thai. You can still get many things here. Way more expensive than you can get in your country.
Sure, of
But
course.
if you have like a specific brand that you like it, bring it. Or if not, you can try to look for like Index or any other places and you can try to see what they have. Or if you want to see it, you can just send us a message and say, hey, Saki, can I get this? So I can just ask some other. But from South America,
Yeah. Nothing.
nothing. I can find things similar from the Indian shop. right? So in my case, I had to bring some of my stuff. We
Yes.
do have some Mexican things like chipotle. You can get it in Carrefour. Beans and stuff, we can have it too. But if you have any specific thing that you want, you can get. And if you're going out to eat, take your emergency salt if you need to. Because I didn't know that food in my country was way saltier than in Taiwan. That sometimes when I have a soup, I think that they forgot to put salt. And I was like, it was fun. When I just arrived Taiwan and we went to have fried rice and a soup,
Right.
I tried my soup. And then I asked my friend if I could try her soup. We ordered the same soup.
Right.
So she was like, it's the same soup. And I said, yeah, just a little bit. And she's like, sure. I tried. And I said, oh, I thought they forgot to put salt on mine and they put extra salt on yours, but both taste the same. So it was just under seasoned for my taste.
That's usually how Taiwanese foods are. I mean, usually for the soup. They
So
don't-
it's fun fact. Some things are very, very
salty.
salty, and sometimes it doesn't taste anything. And when they say no, it's not good for your health, it's not good for your health, but you get fried stuff with extreme salty sometimes. Or you have sweet that tastes really sweet that it hurts your teeth, like those, like mooncake. Mooncake sometimes is really sweet, so like it's like, oh my god, my heart.
Well, you eat mooncakes with tea.
Right, so it pairs the tea well.
You're right.
But I have a very nice suggestion from a Taiwanese friend.
Yeah.
So if you want to have your food nicely salty, go to those places that are for pairing with alcohol. Those like the one that they've fried stuff on the moment, usually it's a little bit saltier because they want you to
They do.
drink more,
They do.
right? So you can go to those places that they have beer. Probably their food is going to be perfectly salty for you.
For South Americans.
Yes. Not only South American, I think it's like Taiwan is concerned about the salt level, but you have a lot of instant noodles. So you
Which
like,
which is like weird and
I know,
like
it's like,
really contrast, right?
I know. So, but still you can find, right? So you think like Taiwan is healthy? You say, yeah, but no, because you still have like yen sushi, like it's like, I love that. It's like the perfect junk food. I think that's one of the reasons I'm here. And then like, what else? Lu Wei. But for those things, you need to have a Taiwanese friend to introduce you first, because if no, you don't know how to. Because you just see stores that have like some ingredients and you don't know what they're selling. Until you go with friends and they're like, pick your stuff, and then they'll just fry it in the moment. Awesome. Right? So yes, coming back to Minshun. Let me go to the next slide so you can see the bridge that I was talking about. So let me see. You got it? It's a bit slow, I know.
Next slide.
It's a bit slow the things. But yes. So that's the bridge I'm talking about. That you need to go for going to the language department.
That's a
right?
beautiful bridge.
It's the same one, but of course, it's not us taking the picture, right?
Alright.
It's shared from internet. So it's a perfect moment when the flowers was bloom nice. So you can take something like that. If you're studying in Minshun campus and you're like, hey, do we have that? You know, the bridge. It's like from the 7-Eleven, if you want to go to the language department, to art department, there's a little bridge.
Yeah.
It's there. Right? So that's basically what is a Minshun campus. And let's see if we can play the video that it's next to it. Let's see if we have the music there. Can you see if we can unmute that?
在这里上了4年的课，每次的早八总是匆匆忙忙。我想，在这栋大楼里，最大的遗憾是那场来不及上演的公演，多了一些不能完成的遗憾。多少次聚在一起挥汗的练习。
And later we're going to post the YouTube link so that you guys can actually check if you want to. That's the 7-Eleven Mission campus.
A lot of memories.
Like everybody does, and that's actually a Simin campus.
蓝潭新民
It's like so many, right?
蓝潭 again.
And that's the graduation.
蓝潭
That's Lantan, yes.
Okay. 蓝潭 still.
Ooh, that's a nice effect though. So yeah, it's Lantan campus. You see Lantan campus, you need to have a bicycle.
Yeah.
And where is that?
I'm
I
guessing
think that's like
Tainan.
So that's one thing. Like you can get your graduation gown before, so ahead of time, so that you can go around Taiwan to take your pictures. Actually, I took mine to Thailand. You'll start to see people going around to take pictures. So it's like raining. I don't like rain though.
Neither do I.
I didn't know why Taiwanese were having shorts, like wearing shorts during summer, and I was like, it rains all the time. Besides, it's hot.
They also wear flip-flops.
Yeah, flip flop. Yeah, so that's what you can do, because some of the beach, they say that it's not allowed to swim, but still people just go to like play around. No. Valentine's Day coming soon.
Yeah, that's right.
So where would you like to take your graduation gown to take pictures?
That's a good question. I don't think that.
That's hinting,
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this is a.
Budai ma?
Yeah. Chiayi Budai.
Budai forest. Yeah. Maybe because it's like
Okay, they're having an argument, is it?
right. It's like no more.
No more Valentine's.
No more Valentine's. So usually that's what you do. Before your graduation, with your graduation gown, you can go all around and you can start to take the pictures. Because on the graduation day, it's like the ceremony, and after the ceremony, you need to return it. In Peru, you cannot get it in advance. It's only for your graduation day.
I mean, you can also choose to buy it if you want to. Choose to buy it online.
What are you gonna do after that? Halloween?
You just keep.
Keep it.
You just keep it. It's not really expensive, right?
But that's funny thing. Like, because we do it on the ceremony,
Right.
usually we have skirts for the girls. Actually, they ask you to wear skirts.
So it
and,
doesn't look the same.
I mean, we don't have pants
Uh huh.
that you can see from there, and they specify that you have to use high heel or something without, like they specify the color. So yes, so you can see that's plantain, right? And that's Minshan, because there's rice. Like when you know that you're in Minshan because you'll start to see rice fields and pineapple everywhere.
再看一下，对。
I actually didn't take graduation that serious as
Last
well,
time?
yeah.
Oh, really?
I think it was just like a period for me. It's more like
Because you know that you were going to continue studying.
yeah,
So it's
probably.
like you were like done next.
Yeah, right. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
So yes. So basically, this is like one of the songs that they made for the graduation of that year.
收个毕业快乐。
And usually you do the ceremony with all your classmates of the same year. In Peru, it's different.
How?
So let's say that we enter the school at the same year,
Right.
right? But I failed some courses, so I cannot graduate in 2 years. I cannot participate. I cannot graduate, so I cannot go to the graduation ceremony
Right.
until I have my diploma.
Yeah. That's
So-
yeah.
We might enter the school the same time,
Right. Yeah.
but maybe we don't. It's not necessarily the same timing to graduate.
Reasonably, yeah. Sounds pretty reasonable.
But in Taiwan, no matter if you're gonna graduate that year or not, you're put on the same basket, and on around May, June of the second year, you'll have your graduation ceremony. And you have the picture with the professors and with your classmates.
Yeah, you will, but you're not gonna get the diploma.
Yeah, you don't get a diploma.
So-
it's sad because in Peru, when you get your diploma or when you're done with everything, at the end of that semester, you're included. So it's like, and the graduation ceremony is like, for example, if I finish my studies on June on semester 1,
Yeah.
semester 2 is going to be the graduation ceremony for that batch.
Right.
So it's like, it's going to be by batch of people that will graduate on that year. And it's not the same here. Here in Taiwan, you're going to have the ceremony together. And the worst part is that people start to tag on the pictures, right? And then I go to Facebook, Instagram, and people start to say, Saki, congratulations, you're graduated. And you're like, technically, I'm not, right? So for my mom, it was confusing the first time. Because I took the graduation photo. I didn't tell anything to her because obviously they were not going to be able to come for the ceremony.
Right.
Because my mom said that she wanted to be.
Here.
And I told her, there's no need. And she's like, why? It's my daughter's graduation. I want to go. Plus, I want to visit Taiwan, and it's a good excuse. Right? And I told her, no, because I'm not graduating
Yet.
for
the masters?
And so she's like, so why you're doing a graduation ceremony? And I said, because the school said so. So she's like, so you're not done yet?
How many years did you take? Did you take?
I finished in 2 years.
So?
But
what?
But at that moment, my thesis was not done yet. So I did the proposal, yes, but my thesis was still not.
Okay, got it.
Right. So maybe yes, and maybe no.
But it took you 2 years. So how come your thesis is not done yet?
Because I think the graduation ceremony is around May.
Oh, really?
Yes. And the school ends around June, July.
Right.
And after class ends, you still have like a little
Like 1 month.
that you can still do your defense.
Right.
And they consider the same semester.
Right.
So I think I did it like mid-June,
Oh.
but the graduation was like early May.
Yeah.
right? So after I finished my thesis and it was accepted, I changed my profile picture to the one I took on the graduation day with, like, and my friends were like, I'm confused. And I'm like, now I'm officially done. And they're like, so what was the other thing? Right? So be prepared for that. Right? Or ask people not to tag you. Because if not, back home, they'll think that you're just enjoying the rest of your stay because you're already graduated. And you're like, and actually that's the time that you'll be stressed because you're preparing for your defense. And people start to congratulate. And you're like, oh, don't. Right? You're going to pass through that.
Yeah.
But in Taiwan, they're used to that. So I guess it's different.
When do you think is the perfect timing to start writing on your thesis or essay or paper?
So after you finish your first year, you'll start to be asked to have your professor, your advisor, right? So the first semester and the second semester, usually you have class with different professors. So that's the best timing to see which professor you like it more or not.
Right.
Because it's the same as doctor. I hope my professor is not watching this, right? But the thing is that there's no bad doctor, but there's some doctor that goes better with you, right?
True.
Same, I think it's with the professor.
Right.
So like, it's not that it's not a good professor, but it might be that it's not familiar with the topic that you want to pick, or sometimes it's the way how the person works is different from you. It's like, I'm very relaxed, right?
So am I, yeah, right.
So if I have a professor that it's more like timing,
but it helps you to like to get your paper done
right?
on
So
time.
like, you need to see how the balance of how you like. So having classes with them, it's a great opportunity to know how they do, because like you can see their teaching style,
Right.
and experience, and like experience that they share. And if you go on the website, you can see the profile of each professor, and you'll also have their papers that they've done before. So you can check also there the style that they use or the topics that they're picking, so that you can have an idea of which professor might go better with you. And after that, you need to go to talk with them. My advice, go to spread what you're thinking to all possible professors, because even if that person is not maybe familiar with the topic that you have, he might know another one and might suggest you to go to talk. So you need to go and talk, because there's no magic on that. You need to just see. Help me with the. Nope.
Controller.
Yeah, the controller, because
No, the one in front of the TV. No.
You need to see the remote control from the TV.
No.
Wait, we're having some technical difficulties here.
No, not this one.
So yes, we were talking. So my advice: try to go and talk to different professors and see what they have as an idea, and after that, you'll find your advisor. Right? So the first year is more like to check, and plus when you're having your classes, you might start to think about the field that you like to.
That's true.
So yeah, you need to do that. So I would suggest you, if you can do it at the beginning of the second year to start to think about, I think it's good enough. Some people start to do it from like the second semester of the first year. I mean, that's like
really early.
So you don't need that much. Me, I decide mine like at the end of the second semester, and I start to write. And technically, it's okay. If you start to write, if you're really focused on studying, and depending on the topic that you pick as well,
Yeah.
and the research method,
Yeah.
you can get it done in 1 or 2 months.
1 or 2 months?
But that's not the normal situation. Usually you'll need to have at least like 5 to 6 months,
Right.
right? So I think that you need to think of your time limit the first semester of the second year. On that time, you need to pick your professor and your topic so that you can have summer vacation to start to work on it.
Right. Yeah.
And if you don't want to work on summer vacation, try to do it on the first part. Because the summer vacation of the second year is actually an excellent moment to go traveling.
Really?
Yeah, because you don't have much class.
Okay.
So you're more relaxed.
What about winter vacation?
Winter vacation in
And
Taiwan,
after finishing the second semester of first
as
year.
a foreign student,
Right.
I think it's good
Mm-hmm.
because we don't need to go back home for Chinese New Year.
Okay.
So like that's also part of the holiday.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a Taiwanese student, Chinese New Year, I think you need to go back home,
Right.
right? So it's not part of the holiday.
Mm-hmm.
Plus you need to go, Edward's going to explain to you later more about some of the traditions. They have so many things to do. But as a foreign student, you can use it to go around. And it's less hot. So it's good for you to go around Taiwan. And summer vacation, to be honest, I might go back home. Or suppose after studying a year and a half, I have friends, right? I
Right.
have friends, right? So you can just go and visit. Like I went to visit friend in Thailand, or you can go to Malaysia, Vietnam, or you can bring them home. Peru was a little bit far, but if it's Japan, for example, I can just go back to. So because it's 2 months, it's good timing. And after studying a year and a half, it's like a good timing if you want to go back home, or to take advantage and go to your friend's home country. Or if you haven't done anything in Taiwan, like if there's any places that you wanted to visit and you haven't, that's like the long vacation that you can do before you graduate too. So up to you.
Okay.
So on winter vacation, if you're a foreign student, you can try to use it to go around, because Chinese New Year, usually Taiwanese are staying more at home. Maybe like the second, third day they start to go around, but still it's not like they can travel around.
I mean, for your circumstances in your studying in master years, did you like in the winter vacation? Did you spend time on taking a vacation?
Winter vacation, we went to Thailand to take picture for the graduation.
Thailand for after in the second year or the first year?
The second year, so it was
Second
like
year.
after the first semester of second year. That winter vacation, I went to Thailand.
You have time? I mean, I thought
why not?
during that time you need to do like a proposal or something. No?
I did proposal first, and then I went to Thailand. You have to be careful for master's students. You need to have at least 3 months in between proposal and defense, right? So if you're really, really in a hurry and you haven't done it before, you can still do at the beginning of the second semester of the second year your proposal, and then wait for 3 months so that you can do your defense. But it's a bit more risky, right? Because also the content of what you're doing, I'm not sure if it's going to be good or not. So my suggestion, try to do your proposal in the first semester of the second year, or at the beginning of the second semester
At the beginning of the second semester?
Yeah, because of the second year. Because, I mean, if not, when you're planning to do it.
Okay.
Because if you do it later, you need to wait 3 months. Right? So if it's February, right? March, April, May. So you have to wait until May for doing it. But if you do it on March, it's June. And after June, semester ends, right? Depending on the semester, you still have like in the beginning of July, but that's it.
So you can do the proposal at the beginning of the second year?
Yes, you can.
Wow. That's a bit fast, right?
For doing your proposal, you need to finish all your credit, academic credit.
Oh, you have to finish all your credit first?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so I can't do that. No.
You wanted to do it now. You have to finish the credit. After you finish with the credit or the semester that you're finishing the credit, you can do it.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So, for example, if you fail a course, cannot.
So I have, okay.
And as a Taiwanese student, you can have a leave of 1 semester, but as a foreign student, we cannot have a leave.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, our
gonna
visa
go?
is a student visa, right? So if you're not going to study, what are you going to be doing? So it's like a bit more troublesome. So focus on your studies, right? So yes, so that's about Sinmin campus. So for Sinmin campus, you can see that it's smaller, right? So basically right now, you'll see that we are located in the building, which is number 2, the pink part. We're on the pink part. So the building between the pink one and the blue one, on the first floor is the school canteen. Second floor is the library. And the third floor is the language center. And the fourth floor is the conference hall, where you have your graduation. And then if you're coming for the master for tourism, your classes will be on the blue building. And if you're going to the business, like MBA, it's going to be on the pink, number 2. Or if you're going to come for the undergrad, the classes are also on number 2, and some of them might be also number 1, depending. But it's only those 2. Number 3, the yellow part is the dormitory. And then we have the sport field. Number 10 is the swimming pool. And there's a little gym, tiny gym. And the yoga classes, right? And then the orange one is the bed school. So that's it. So that's our campus, right?
Everything you needed.
That's everything you need. So let's see what we have as part of this management school. So let's go and check. The College of Management is the one that the 3 of us we study.
School of Management, says Hung-Yi Wu.
Right, so I'm going to show you the little video, and while you guys are enjoying that, I'm going to take a little break.
Chiayi City, Taiwan, says Chiayi, officially known as Chiayi City, is a city located in the plains of southwestern Taiwan. The university comprises 4 campuses, include the Lantan Campus, Minsign Campus, Sinmin Campus, and Linsen Campus. Lantan Campus, the administration headquarters, is situated in the well-known scenic area between Lantan Reservoir and Renayan Reservoir. Minsiang Campus, situated in Minsiang Township, accommodates the Teachers College and College of Humanities and Arts. Sinmin Campus, situated in the center of Chiayi City, accommodates the College of Management. In total, we have 7 collages. As College of Management, Department of Business Administration, Department of Technology Management, Department of Banking and Finance, Department of Applied Economics, Department of Management Information System, Department of Marketing and Tourism Management, Global Master Program of Tourism and Management, MBA program. Dean of School of Management, says Hung-Yi Wu, Professor of Department of Business Administration. Department of Business Administration Chin Fa-Sai, Head of the Department and Professor. This Department of Business Administration is an important and the largest department in the College of Management. In terms of courses, the three characteristics of internationalization, interdisciplinary integration, and business ethics are planned to cultivate students to have a balance of general knowledge and professional knowledge, and to have balanced group self-relationships and broad thinking horizon. The department pays more attention to the cultivation of general talents. Therefore, courses such as human resource management, operations management, information management, financial management, marketing management, and management science are fully provided to strengthen students' comprehensive ability. In addition, students can also strengthen specific expertise through the extended course from the above courses. Theory and practice are both emphasized. Not only practicability is used as the criterion for the selection of professional courses, but also case studies, enterprise visits, enterprise internships, etc., are used as auxiliary teaching tools. Speeches from business people are also employed to increase opportunities for students to interact with the outside world. In addition, to strengthen students' practical experience, the department cooperates with many manufacturers or service industries for corporate internships. Graduates of the Department of Business Management can work in the company's production, financial marketing, and human resources, or enter the service or financial industry in the future. In terms of degrees, we offer students bachelor, master, and doctorate programs. Department of Technology Management, says Jingxing Zhang, head of the department and professor. Department of Technology Management, aims of education cultivating bioindustry business and technological professional management personnel, expanding international perspectives and innovation, a sound moral education, and the spirit of service, attention to professional training, teamwork, and holistic education, core abilities, bioindustry, environmental analysis, biobusiness and application management capabilities, biotechnology innovation and application ability, ethics, humanities, and language skills, development policies and characteristics. In the future, this department will evolve and develop to meet community needs. Besides stressing formal education with a focus on academic excellence and entrepreneurial spirit, extension education to the university's catchment area through the Education and Training Center of Agribusiness in the Yunlin Tainan, Chiayi area will be a priority. Department of Banking and Finance, says Chiayi Chang, head of the department and professor. The Department of Banking and Finance at SAIU is one of the youngest and most dynamic departments in Taiwan. The goal of our education is twofold: to lay a solid foundation for the students for future studies in finance and related fields, and to expand the students' knowledge of finance to accommodate the changing needs of the industry. As a young, small, but dynamic program, students can maintain close contact with the faculty members. Class sizes are relatively small. Attention is given on an individual basis. We are enthusiastic to advise students on research projects, foreign academic exchanges, graduate studies, and career planning. Department of Banking and Finance, SAI is your best choice, because proving students with the optimal learning environment is our first mission. Our faculty members always show enthusiasm in teaching and research, and will help students to enjoy both the courses and lifestyle on offer at SAIU. We welcome you to join us and so take the first step in your future career. Department of Applied Economics, Yiming Lin, head of the department and professor. Of Applied Economics, the objective of the department is to train students capable of applying economics in the study and use, and also to analyze various economic and social phenomenons. The educational purpose of the program is to provide students with a foundation in economic theory and to prepare them to contribute to Taiwan's future economic growth. The program aims to train personnel who will be well equipped to take on roles in various industries and sectors in Taiwan. Education characteristics: first, a well-designed course structure; second, intensive foreign language training and high-standard seminars; third, diverse extracurricular activities and a caring faculty; and finally, good communication. Basic Ability Index Economic Analysis Ability 2, Industrial and Management Ability 3, Statistical and Measurement Applied Analysis Ability 4, Money Market Specialized Knowledge Energy 5, Business Management and Practice Ability 6, Language Expression Ability 7, The service crowd cares about the Taiwan native place mood. Department of Management Information System. Hong Yizhong, head of the department and professor. Management Information System. The mission of the Department of Management Information Systems is to advance the understanding and application of MIS and information technology skills through research and education. The department places equal importance on developing students' managerial, knowledge, and practical capabilities in a business-oriented environment. The department has established research centers and labs equipped with state-of-the-art software and hardware to support teaching, research, and business consulting. It is currently expanding and seeking to recruit qualified professionals with interests in related MIS topics to join the department. The department is committed to providing students with opportunities and a supportive environment to develop their potential, character, and work ethic. Department of Marketing and Tourism Management. Xuying Chang, head of the department and professor. Marketing and Tourism Management is focused on preparing students for careers in travel and hospitality management, with a particular emphasis on two areas: commercial recreation management and rural tourism management. The institute offers a master's degree in these areas, as well as the option for students to add on an MBA certificate program through the business school. In addition to academic training, the institute actively builds relationships with government agencies and industries in the tourism and hospitality sectors and has an extension center, the Center of Leisure Industry Management, which provides practical opportunities for faculty and students and enables the institute to contribute to the professional field. The institute recognizes the importance of marketing and tourism as a national development policy and the need for qualified professionals in both government agencies and private industries. Global Master Program of Tourism and Management. Chiayi Sai, Director of Global Master Program of Tourism and Management. The Master of Tourism and Management MTM program, National Chiayi University, SAIU, now has 6 colleges, which include 7 doctoral programs, 42 full-time master's degree programs, 12 part-time master's degree programs, and 38 undergraduate programs. SAIU is one of the oldest and largest universities in the southern part of Taiwan. National Chiayi University, SAIU, is one of the few comprehensive universities in the southwestern part of Taiwan, covering a wide range of domains, including life science, agriculture, management science and engineering, humanities and arts, and education. All the courses in the MTM program are taught in English. The requirement of this program is 24 credit hours, plus a thesis written in English. The focus of this program is on tourism and/or management. Our faculty members consist of international scholars and faculty members from the School of Management at SAIU. The mission of the program is to foster good business leadership by enriching participants' Asian experiences. This program also emphasizes theory building and practical perspectives. The program offers students the opportunity to gain professional knowledge in conjunction with examining the importance of ethical judgment. A goal is that students have solid abilities in analyzing and solving problems effectively as part of teamwork. Called Executive Master of Business Administration Program, EMBA, says Chunxian Wang, Director of the EMBA program. The EMBA program was established on August 2001. There are 199 EMBA students in the 2020 academic year. The faculty consists of professors from the departments of the College of Management. There are 34 professors, 18 associate professors, and 6 assistant professors. All professors hold a PhD degree. The class schedule is very flexible. The class hours are all day on Saturdays or Sundays every 2 weeks. The instructional pedagogy does not place much emphasis on lectures, but on case studies and discussion. It is quite interactive between teachers and students. 1. Based on the concept of resource integration, the curriculum emphasizes on cultivation of professional managers. 2. The purpose of the EMBA program is to cultivate the top-notch managers of the industries. Thus, the program offers courses regarding management capabilities and knowledge instead of the orientation toward quantitative analysis. 3. The program integrates theories with practice and emphasizes the on Site practice of management classes are not necessarily held in a physical classroom. Teachers may hold classes on the premises in mainland China or abroad for. The program strengthens the interaction and teamwork among students. The students in the program are the intermediate or high-level managers with professional achievements. They learn with each other and learn better. 5. The program emphasizes on students' ability to express, analyze, and solve programs. The program improves students' problem-solving ability by on-site diagnosis and observation case studies, and expressive communication skills. 6. The program constantly hosts conferences and seminars to bridge between academia and industries. The outstanding speakers of different fields are invited from time to time to share their success with the students. 7. The MBA program is the best valued MBA program in Taiwan.
It's okay. You can get back. I don't know. 不是吧？不是28吧？56。4乘以7啊，7是28吗？对，28。对，Alright, switching back. Am I back? So hi everyone, so I hope like for that video you're able to understand our school a little much more better.
Alright, so here we have the list of the schools.
The departments.
Right, the Department of Business Administration is the one that actually I am at this moment. So I'm on the DBA program, right? So the Department of Business Administration has bachelor, master, and a doctor. For the Department of Applied Economics, it's only for the bachelor degree. For the Department of Bio-Business Management, it's for bachelor and master. And we used to have also a student, international student in that program. So it's possible, right? So in some program, the classes might not be fully in English, but school tries to support the international students. So
as much as possible.
Right, so sometimes you might have class with the MBA students or with the MTM students. So they try to figure it out, right? And then the Department of Management Information System, they have bachelor and master. And for the banking and finance, they have bachelor and master's degree. And in case of the finance, if you want to take like those national exam for working in a bank, you need to know Chinese because national exams are only in Chinese. So if you're considering to do that, you need to have a good Chinese, right? But for example, for the Department of Marketing and Tourism Management, they do have a bachelor, master, and also a doctor, right? The PhD program. Marketing and Tourism Management is, most of the classes are in Chinese. But if you're considering to come to study that one, you can still have class with the ones with the global one. And then there's the Marketing and Tourism Management. You're in that one?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. So he's doing the master?
I'm doing the master.
So how about you, Yao? Which one you're studying?
He's studying the bachelor.
Bachelor on which one?
The same one.
Oh, so you are really like brother. So that's like something that is really interesting here in Taiwan. So it's like your study brothers, like elder and younger.
Yeah,
So
juniors, seniors. Yeah.
right. And it's like this brother sisterhood, which is interesting. I don't have that in Peru.
What do you mean?
So I don't have like the 学妹, 学姐.
Why not? Because you have like, don't you have like sophomores, juniors, seniors, freshmen?
In US perhaps, but in Peru,
Yeah.
it's more like you go on your pace. So if you want, you can take 10 courses if you want, 7 courses, 6 courses. You take the credits you want to take. There's a
Right.
maximum that it's allowed.
So you don't need to actually take 4 years to finish college?
Exactly. Actually, our college is 5 years.
5 years? But for average student, how many years
Usually
do
you
they?
take 5.
5 years?
But if you're like full-time student and you want to just rush things, you can finish in 4 years.
Right.
That's why we don't have graduation at the same time.
Uh,
But for example, if you're working and studying at the same time, you might take longer.
right.
Right.
Could be.
And so that's the difference. So we don't have that much of this sisterhood stuff because you might be like junior in this course but senior in the other one, like makes sense. Like you're having classes mixed. And some classes for the general, like for those math and for the undergrad, you're taking class with other departments. So here it's more like with your department, most of the class.
With your own same grades also.
So in Peru, it's not like that. If you have, and depending on depending on your grade, you're the first one to pick your schedule. So you can have like a very nice schedule. And if your grades are not good, you'll just have like the leftover. So sometimes you have like class in the early morning and evening, and you have like blanks everywhere. So that's why when I came here, it was like, and it's fun because it doesn't happen much in the master, but I've seen a lot for undergrad. Like for example, your senior, like before the midterm or finals, they'll give you like a little sweet, like for cheering you up for the finals.
Yeah, it's one of the like the traditions
Right?
in universities, right?
We don't have that in Peru. No. But for example, I'm studying now DBA, right? And I do have lots of seniors, right, that were graduated before me.
Right.
Like even if I don't know them,
They'll come back and
they're like, if I introduce myself, like I am a student of the DBA program,
right.
they just go and say, "Oh, 学妹."
Yeah.
Like.
Even though they don't know you.
Yeah,
they'll
even
still
they
go.
don't know me, but that already made me a different level. Like if I was like a foreigner that nobody like, it's like, who's that? But if I say, oh, I'm studying in Chiayi University.
我的学妹.
Oh, 学妹, it's like from the stranger. It's
Upgraded.
Upgraded. Like nice plaza, the restaurant.
Yeah.
It's my 学
长.
学长. So will give us a discount.
Oh.
Right? And I'll show you in other pictures. Like, but then the last one that I put in green.
Yeah.
I wanted to take advantage, because we're making this PowerPoint. So that's the one that I studied before. Global Program for Tourism and Management. That one is in English. And it's only for foreign students.
Really?
Which is not good because you cannot have many local students. But they're arranging some classes with the MBA students. So you can still have some local students in your classmates.
Why would you want that?
Because I want to have more friends.
Really?
And besides, it's boring to have the same classmate every single time.
Oh, is it? I didn't know that. I thought like you guys just like to hang out with each other.
I do. I used to. Because for the DBA class, if you're coming for the Department of Business Administration, considering to take your DBA, think that you will have no friend.
You have no friend? Why?
It's not that they don't like me. I hope they do. I hope they do like me a little bit. But the thing is that DBA is meant to be a program for people that are working.
Right, yeah.
So usually the classes are fit on one day. or maximum 2 days.
Uh-huh.
So people will just come to Chiayi,
And carry on to do their own things,
they
right?
study, and they'll just go back. Like my classmates, 2 are from Taipei, 1 from Hsinchu, 1 from Taoyuan, and my senior was from Kaohsiung.
Especially for people who are studying doctor, right?
Right, so they were just coming for the class
Right.
and going back.
Uh-huh.
The only ones stay in Chiayi
Uh-huh.
for my class.
Uh-huh.
So we do have a research room, and
Right.
actually we went around the campus. We're gonna show you guys later. We did a little tour yesterday to just to film a little bit. But the thing is that my research room, there's a lot of desks, no people, right? So sometimes I go to the global program because there's more people there, right? So if you're coming for the Department of Business Administration for the DBA, it's good because you're gonna be focused on studies, right? But or if you're working in Taiwan and you want to continue with your doctor, might be a good way. Just to mention, depending on what specialty you want to have, what courses, some courses will be only Chinese because DBA program is half and half. It's half English, half Chinese. How did I survive?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you wanted to ask,
Yeah.
but you're like, it's like, I don't know if I can ask. Good, you ask.
How?
So teachers helps, right? If you're willing to study, they'll help you.
Right.
So some classes they were using a Chinese version of the textbook, but they were using one that has also an English. The English text that was translated to Chinese, they'll try to pick those books so I can also use the English version. And for my presentation, I could use English PowerPoint slides. Or sometimes they were asking me to have some Chinese on a PowerPoint, but I could do my presentation in English. For the test, some teachers will help you to make an English version for you.
Yeah.
In some case, I had to take the Chinese one, but they'll help you to use the translator. Like you can use the translator because, all right. So they'll try to help you. So if you want to avoid that hassle,
Just take the global one, right? What about the teachers here? Do you have trouble of understanding their English?
Understanding their English, no.
But
for the classes that I had to take in Chinese, some teacher, when they get like excited discussing with my classmates, switch to Taiwanese. Diabo. That's the word I learned in Taiwanese, which means I don't understand.
You've been here for 8 years?
6.
6 years. Okay, you've been here for 6 years. But how? Like some foreigners been here for 2 or 3 years. They've actually learned quite some. Because you say like you take some Chinese lessons, right?
Right. So Chinese is Chinese.
But Taiwanese is Taiwanese. Huh?
Taiwanese is Taiwanese.
I know,
like,
but
鸡肉饭.
Yeah, gave up and I just learned this word recently, actually.
So different, right? So no, but even if I told you that I learned Chinese, but the Chinese that you learn in the Chinese class might not necessarily be good for your classes because they teach you Chinese to use like
in
a,
daily lives.
Exactly, not like so for the marketing blah 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 or like for the marketing of this or like so technical business word.
Yeah.
You gotta know it, right? So some of them I had to actually have like a cheating note. So like if teacher said that word, I'll be like, oh, okay. And because some teacher likes to use the blackboard, whiteboard here, I had to take picture and sometimes I had to send to my friend because like if you say the doctor has a bad handwriting, teachers are the same thing. Like I cannot understand, but Taiwanese can read it. But for me, I'm like, when they're like,
It's harder.
I'm like, what is that? And I go to my friend, and she's like, oh, this is like this. So that's good thing. You need to have some good Taiwanese friends. Like, do you want to go for coffee? Oh, I know, Saki needs my help. Right? So if I ask you, like, hey, you want to go for a coffee? Just say,
no, thanks.
I'm busy. And I'll be like, next one. But yes. So here is basically the classes that we have for the College of Management. And for the masters and the doctor, you do have your research room that you can study, so you don't need to go back to your place. And plus you have AC, which is important when it's summer.
You save some power.
Yeah.
Save some electricity
By the way,
power.
It's in Taiwan, summertime, the bill, the electric bill.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah,
I
they
haven't
have
noticed.
a different price.
Since when?
Always,
Always?
since I'm here.
Oh.
For the 6 years that I'm here.
I haven't paid my bill yet. You just reminded me.
Why I know? Because when I'm going to show you in another chapter about the dormitory, the dorm fee includes the electric, but it doesn't include the AC.
True, you have to pay extra money for it.
Right, so you need to have a card that you just fill some money in, and then you're gonna just use that. I do have a single room. So from all the dorms, the only one that has a single room is the Jinda dormitory, the out-of-campus dorm.
Right.
Right? But for the other one, we'll be sharing with your dorm mate.
Right.
But the card is only one.
So you have to share with other 3 or 4.
Right, so one
people.
good thing is that you can share the expenses.
Right.
But hopefully you have a friend that you have the same, temperature, right?
That's right.
So
yes.
I hate cold.
But
So I might have it on if it's for me.
you hate cold or you hate hot?
I hate hot. I'm sorry. I hate hot. I love cold. Sorry about that. But I had a friend from Thailand that we shared a room once. So she's nice.
But
So she's nice, right? So she will not say anything.
okay.
But I could see that she was wearing her jacket. So I felt bad, right?
She just quietly put on her jacket whenever you turn on the AC.
Right, so like I prefer if you yell at me saying like,
She's
Saki,
like,
it's damn cold.
Again, all right.
She doesn't say anything. She was just like, and then I go, oh, I'm sorry. She's like, I'm okay. But because I'm very hot, right? So
But she also has to pay the expenses, right?
Oh, I was paying more. 'Cause I know I was the one that I wanted. So
Fair.
I'm
Defend
okay with that. But I was still feeling bad for her because she had to cover it. I'm like, I'm sorry, we're in the same room. So like, it's nice that you have a good communication with your dorm mates, right? So
Always, yeah.
and later on, I just went to a single room because first of all, I snore. I made it public.
Okay, good.
Hands up. So I feel bad for my roommate, right? Plus second, because now I'm also teaching some classes, and I do teach sometime midnight here because of the time difference.
Oh, in Peru, right?
So I don't want my roommate to be annoyed by me teaching, right? So there was many reasons that I asked for a single room, but single rooms are limited. So if you're considering to come to study to Chiayi University, try to contact the international office beforehand and just tell them that you're applying, but if it's possible, that you want a single room, right?
Or you want to share a room with people that came from the same country with you.
Sometimes they try to do that, but I do recommend you to stay in a shared dormitory at the beginning because that way you have friends, right?
Yeah.
Because when you move to a single room, sometimes it's more independent, which is good for independency, but sometimes it's like lonely.
Mr. Lonely.
Right? Because it's like, I'm hungry. Because if you have a roommate, it's easier for me, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
it's like, hey, you wake up, would you like to go for breakfast?
Yeah.
All right. Or like, hey, I'm going downstairs for milk. You want something? Yeah, just give me my yogurt. Okay, so you have company.
Right. You have someone to talk to beside
Right.
yourself, right?
But if I'm in my room, it's me.
Hey, what do you want to eat? I don't know. What do you want to eat?
Exactly. So like that's the part, and I'm lazy, right? I think that's not a secret. So if you have a roommate that is studying, you feel bad, right? Because my Thai roommate, she was like workaholic.
Oh,
Like
she
I mean,
is.
like she's super hardworking student. And in the other side, I was me with my Facebook like this, right? So if I'm in my room, I don't have anyone to tell me not to do it.
Right.
But if I have a roommate that is studying hard, it forced me that I should study, right? Because I feel bad. I mean,
Yeah.
there's nothing that it's telling me to do.
Yeah.
But it's like,
I understand.
it's
yeah.
worst, right?
Yeah.
Because if she just say like, Saki,
Get up and work.
exactly, I'll be like, I
Even-
don't want to.
Even she's not telling you, her behavior is telling you to follow the same thing.
Right, but in a nicer way, right?
Yeah.
Because if you tell me like that, I'll be like, who are you to tell me what to do? But if you don't say anything, I'm like, I think I should.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's good because if I forget anything, she'll remind me. It's like, hey, Saki, tomorrow we have to take, oh, yeah. So, and helps me to clean my room. Because when no one sees it, I'm so glad that you cannot have guests in the room. So if you're not living in the dormitory, you cannot you cannot come in, even if you're from the same university. So if in Jinda dormitory, you have a security guard.
You can?
So before, you could enter to the first floor as a guest. But we have an elevator for girls
Yeah,
and for
and boys. Okay.
Also on the 7th floor for graduate student, it's one side is girls and one side is boys. But for the undergraduate, it's separated.
Okay.
Right?
Well, that's too sad.
I know.
Now your boyfriend can't get
No, cannot. I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh.
Right? But the good thing is that my friends cannot see what I have in my room. But when I had a roommate, I was a bit more organized.
But you're now more...
Now it's, I have a friend. She'll be coming here on Monday. There's a girl from Ecuador. They will come on Monday to tell us a little bit more about yummy things.
Is it scheduled?
Yes, scheduled. She's coming.
Okay.
You're coming. She's coming. You're coming.
Okay.
And she's like, okay, I didn't know, but okay. So she's living in the dorm. And once she came to my room and I was like, I know, I need to clean. And she said, hey, Saki, burn it. But you're not allowed to come into my room. She wanted to just throw it everything and just burn it. And I'm like, oh. Right? So, but yes. So it's good at the beginning to be in a dorm, I think.
Yeah,
At
of
least
course.
to make friends and to get to know to your new place.
I think it applies whether you're foreign students or local students. Yeah.
Right. And even for local student, I think so that you can have the chance to go around and see for a nicer place. Because if you want to move, or if you're considering to come and you don't want to stay in a dorm, you need to start to look for a place ahead of time because there's a lot of students that are looking for the same thing. And the good ones, sometimes, for example, in case of undergrad,
Yeah.
like the senior student, when they're graduating, they'll just recommend someone that they will stay there. So like the good ones will just keep on holding most of the time. So if you're coming, like if you're planning to arrive to Taiwan to look for around September when the class starts, you're basically having the leftovers, right?
I was actually thinking about moving because my place the place I'm living right now, I don't think it's good enough for me.
And
It
how
does-
much are you paying, if it's okay to ask? Around, just to have an idea.
5,000 ish.
Yeah.
A little bit more than that. It's okay. I don't want to go up to 6,000
Right,
for
so
a
I
month.
think that's the average here. Like,
Right.
like that's the thing. If you pay more than 7,000,
That's too much
you'll
for a
have
student.
it. You'll have it.
Yeah, but for
you're-
students?
you're paying too much. Like, you can have something nicer for 5,000 if you look for.
Yeah.
If it's like less than 4,000, expect that maybe you're far from school, or like maybe it's a bit old,
Yeah.
or maybe the neighborhood is like loud, or like. But 5,000 is something that you need to take time to look for it,
Yeah.
so you might have something. But if you're in a hurry and you want something decent, around 7-ish.
7-ish?
Right, 6, 5.
That's quite a lot, actually.
It is, because like you start to count like how many months, and like plus you need to do the deposit and stuff. So if you come on September and you start to look for it, you'll find something like that.
September?
Yes, because usually classes start in September.
What about summer? Like what's the beginning of the year? Beginning of the semester is usually in
September.
August, right?
August, end of August.
End of August.
But most of people, because most of students, for example, leave school around
June.
June.
So if you want
July
to,
is the best.
so if you want to find a good dormitory, July is the best timing.
Right, but when you're abroad, it's difficult to check yourself.
True,
Plus,
but
you need to start to, let's pay from August.
mm-hmm.
So that's the second reason why I do recommend you to stay 1 year in a dorm.
After that,
And after that, if you want to decide to leave outside,
mm-hmm.
you can do that. Or what some students, what they do is to have like an apartment, like a family apartment,
And share with
and they share. So like they share the common area, and then they have their own rooms. And that's going to be something affordable, and you still have some nice stuff. But you need time for doing that. So it's your choice. But if you ask me, I do like the Jinda dormitory. It's in front of the dorm, there's a PX Mart, which is a supermarket. Open 7:30 in the morning until 10:30.
Yeah.
And then in front of that, there is like Xiaopei. What is that? It's like a mini Home Depot. It's like it's like a 24-hour that you can find from snacks, drinks, cleaning stuff. You can even have like a fan.
Yeah.
Like you can find everything.
Probably much more cheaper than Home Depot, right?
Yeah, probably. And probably much more small.
Yeah.
Smaller than it, but you can have like many things, like, and 24 hours. So like what happened is that usually when they schedule the pickup, it's going to be around 2 or 3 p.m. At the airport.
Right.
And it takes about 3 to 4 hours to arrive to Chiayi, depending on the traffic. So you're talking about coming to Chiayi around 5-ish. And usually it stops first in Mission campus, and they start to stop in different. So probably you'll be giving your, and then you have to fill up the forms and.
Exactly.
So when you're ready to do something and you're like left to your room, it's gonna be around 6, 7. And you're tired, right? So sometimes you just want to pick some food, or you just want to sleep. And you'll have the AC card, but you'll feel like sometimes AC is not enough, so you need to have a fan. Okay? Where do you go?
Xiaopei, like you
Xiaopei.
said. That's like
24 hours.
Yeah, 24 hours.
And there's 7-Eleven, Lifesavers. Lifesavers of Taiwan. Xiaopei, 7-Eleven, and all the convenience stores are so convenient, right? And then you'll start to find some restaurants that are open until midnight. There is one Xiaolongbao that it's open until 3 a.m. Which I love it.
Where? I don't know.
It's here. It's Deng-Ai Road with what's that big one that's on the PX Mart?
Zhongshan? No?
No. I don't know what's the name.
I don't know
So
either.
the PX Mart very close to campus here.
Yeah, I know that one. 仁爱路吗?
No, it's that one a crossing Rengai Road.
I know that one. Yeah.
There's a High Life,
Mhm.
and next to it,
Yeah.
it's a yellow one.
Mhm.
It's open until 3 a.m.
Okay. Is it good?
Yeah, it tastes good.
Mhm.
Recommended. And there's a mini hot pot, which is 24 hours.
Mhm.
So like those places are good, especially for those that have time disorders like me, right? So if you have your meals on the regular time, you don't need that.
Right.
But because you're studying sometimes and you're hungry
You-
around 10, 11
Uh-huh.
p.m.,
Uh-huh.
you need that.
Really?
Because if
yeah,
not, what
true.
are the options?
Okay.
Yansuji.
And so after 10 or 11, just don't study. Just go to sleep.
But if you're last minute like me, you need to study at a time.
Oh,
So
yeah,
it's
true.
Yansuji, Wu-Wei,
Uh-huh.
7-Eleven,
Mhm.
McDonald's,
McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's.
right?
Okay.
So you start to find some places.
I would
you can
choose
go.
McDonald's over anything.
I do, but like after 2-3 days, you get bored.
Do you study? Why do you have to study overnight? Like for how many days?
Because I have a deadline and I'm very last minute.
Oh, okay.
Like today, I was working in the morning
Did-
because I start working at 3 a.m.
Did you sleep?
I slept until 3 a.m. and I was like, damn, I sleep.
Okay. Wow. From
I have a magical talent
That's-
to work last minute.
that's the reason why you have to go to the hospital so often, right?
It's not true, right? But what else? What else? All right, so let's see. Yo, don't sleep. Let me go to the next one.
What the hell?
Like, I wish I could just move the camera because we were talking and I was like this. Don't worry. Afternoon session, he needs to talk all this, right?
He's taking a little power nap.
Yeah. So the thing is that this is DBA.
Uh-huh.
So teachers are the same, right? I guess. We're in the different department. So
Yeah.
this is from the business department, and you see me in the middle, right? On top of Professor Chu, the one with the purple shirt.
Uh-huh.
It's like finding Saki-san, right? Oh, by the way, you'll start to find me everywhere. Like, I have friends that say like, "Yo, I saw you in Taipei yesterday. How come you're in Kaohsiung like today?" I'm like, "Yeah." So it's fun. You can do like instead of finding Nemo, it's finding like if you see me, if you come to study to Taiwan, and if you see me, because like it's very easy to point me out. You just say Saki, and I'll be so happy.
Why are you surrounded with a lot of are they teachers?
Some of them are teachers, some of them are my classmates.
Oh, they look experienced. Yeah, that's the word, experienced.
That's what I told you.
Yeah.
The first day that I went to class, they called me Mei Mei.
Yeah, you look so much younger.
So that's the thing, right? When
Yeah.
I go to their place, I'm the youngest.
Yeah.
Because most of them are working, so most of them are like 45 up, right? And as you can see, those are the welcome ceremony that we do at the beginning of the semester. So there's a lot of tradition here in Taiwan. In case of my school, the second year student have to be the host of the welcoming for the new coming. So that year was the one that we needed to do it. So some of them are new students, like freshmen, and the second year students.
How can you distinguish though?
And how can you distinguish from the teachers too, right? it's like guess who is the teacher, who is find the professor.
The first row, and gotta be the first row.
Some of them, because like for example, the one in the right,
Right.
the one with the blue shirt, that one is my classmate.
Oh, okay.
And the one next to him is the freshman.
Oh, wow.
He's 109 classmate. And next to that, it's a professor, Professor Lee.
There's also one person that gotta stick with him, right?
Right, so So it's hard for you to tell who's the teacher, who's the
Exactly.
right. So, but that's my department.
Cool.
Right.
Cool.
So let's go to the next picture and you'll see what happened. So here, it's me
Yeah.
and the professor. So advantage number 2, when you are a foreign student, people know that you don't have family here, right?
So
usually teachers will be like, oh, this poor soul, let me take her out. And sometimes they'll just take you out.
and give you a free treat.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Most of the time. It's like, 不好意思, so sometimes I try to pay myself down.
不用。
Maybe they're watching this and then I'll be in trouble. But the thing is that, for example, that person there, he is a friend of one of our senior that study DBA.
Right.
And that's a hotel that they own.
Oh.
So
In Chiayi?
no, it's in Genting,
Okay.
around there. So one of our 学姐 recommended him, and so they give us a special price to stay there.
Woohoo.
Right. So we went to visit around that area. And if you go to the next slide, you'll see that. Next slide coming. So that's the program that I studied before, the management, the master, MTM. And the handsome guy next to me is also my senior for the DBA. And he was my junior for the masters. So Erhan, he's going to have also an interview with me, so like for having some questions as an alumni. But both of us, we studied before the MTM program, right? So when he had class for the DBA classes, sometimes we were just going to the office and visit Vivian, who's she was like an angel for me when I was studying, and until now, because when I'm in the DBA, sometimes I just go to ask for help to her because I know her more.
Yeah.
So I should go to Coco-san.
Right.
But sometimes I just go to Bibi-san, and it's like, what happened now? And I'm like, and she just make one call, okay, solved. So I'm like, wow, right? So sometimes we just go and visit. So, and usually we also have like field trips.
Right.
And nice of her and nice of the program, because I'm I'm an alumni from there, but I'm still studying here.
Right.
When they have activity for the master program, they invite me too. And there's some students that are still in Taiwan, so if they can make it on time, sometimes we also have like them coming. Like for example, in case of Erhan, sometimes now he's working, so it's a bit difficult. But when he was full-time student, he could also come and visit us. So yes, sometimes we were doing that or going to the field trip with some professors. So that's part of the program. You'll have field trips at least once per semester, and they try to take us, of course, part of it's for academic purpose. You're not believing me. But part of it is academic purpose, but of course, part of it is for culture exchange and also just for
fun.
Yeah, right? So like they're nice enough to like, oh, there's a new place, so let's take this student. All right, let's take this poor soul student.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So yes. So let's see. What do we have? But we do study sometimes. You see, we're studying. So why
You do have to put up pictures of you guys studying, right?
Of course. So like people will believe me. Please, if you're looking at this, just take screenshot of this so you see that we are really studying. So these are like the classroom that we use.
It's comparing to the classes that we're using, it's really good.
Because we're using the EMBA classes.
Right.
Because EMBA students usually have class weekend. So on the weekdays, we can use it. And if you're going to do like your defense, most probably you'll be using these ones because teachers like this classroom for that.
Okay.
Right. So if you're going to study, for example, for the Master in Tourism and Management, this will be like one class. Most of the classes, because it's for a master level, it's not much of teacher teaching and you're just taking notes. Most it's like half and half. It's flipped classroom. Sometimes you need to do presentation, class discussions. So it's not gonna be like the undergraduate. It's more like teacher teaching, you taking notes. It's more like of this participation, right? So if you're shy, I'm sorry, right? You need to be.
There, if you're shy, there's not much I can help you.
It's like, what can I do? But
Yeah.
no, I mean, you can practice, right? Because I'm telling you, so you're psychologically prepared, right? So yes, these are the classrooms that we usually have, and there's internet, so Wi-Fi, it's okay. And if you're in the dorm also has internet, and the good thing is that it's considered part of the school, so you can still have like the school database there, right? So yes, and what else? No, I think this the other bottom. Campus tour. So we're going to have the video that we made for you guys of, so let's see if we can do that. So let's put this on camera too. Let's see, where's the video, and then we're going to show you guys the Simming campus. Hi! So we're now in Chiayi Simming campus, as you can see. Okay, so this is the main entrance, right?
My name is Edward.
Sorry about us. Your name is?
My name is Edward.
And I'm Saki. So we're going to be introducing you to Simming campus today.
As you can see, this is main road. This is
So here we have first the bus stop. So here you can see what time it's coming. So it says about in 17 minutes should be coming one bus. And here they have charging spots so that you can charge while you're waiting for your bus. So when the bus comes, you just need to, oh, it's that one there actually. If you can just show them, that's the red one. So that one is going the other way, comes from the train station. And this one from here goes to train station and then goes all the way to Nice Plaza and also to the Christian Hospital, right?
Yes.
Right. And it's actually free if you use your Easy Card for now. And this one.
You can use coin.
The student ID is actually a Easy Card for student too. So you can actually use your card. Alright, so let's move on. So
The next step is the bicycle, the U-bike. If you want to, because the bus can't go anywhere, but U-bike can. The U-bike has many stops in Taiwan, and this one is a yellow one. It don't have electronic, but this one, the orange one. If you want to, then orange one, you need to be the orange one. Stop like this. I can show you the app. You can see that there's green or orange, but now we are in here. This one. This one you can use this and this.
oh, so orange one has a specific stop.
Oh, it has electronic. You don't have to use too much.
Is it also free?
Yes. In the first 30 minutes it's free, but after 30 minutes you have to pay the money. Each 30 minutes by $1.
Alright, so we're going to go outside the campus first, and then we're going to see all the campus. We have actually two buildings in Simming campus, and there's also another one which is the bed school. So we're going to go first on the first floor, and then we're going to explore. So here we have the first spot, which is the entrance for scooter. We do have many entrances, and you also use your student ID. You just tap here, pretending I'm a scooter, right? You tap, and you enter. So for doing the registration, you also need to do it online. And then, well, some people just park it outside. So what else do we have here? We do have a school here. What is this school?
It's junior high school called Minshen Junior High School.
So we're actually in the center of the city, right?
Yes. So we have a lot of food in here. So you don't have to ride to wrong time, and you can get the delicious food.
Right. So if you don't have a scooter, do you think it's gonna be hard?
Yeah, I think it is. But if you have a bike, like U-bike,
Okay, you have a U-bike stop, so you
You-
can just use U-bike and then
yes.
go anywhere.
But I think it needs to be have a
Scooter?
motorcycle. Yes.
It's
like-
easier for you guys, right?
Yes.
Is it difficult?
I think it's very easy.
No?
The license test is very easy in Taiwan, I think. For
Really?
everyone. Yes.
Alright.
So
I didn't pass the first time though.
me too.
You know, like, so if you want to ride a scooter here in Taiwan, you need to have a license. And the process is basically similar to different countries. You need to do first a paper test, which is for the rules. And then you need to do the actual riding test. And that one is a little tricky. So you can practice first. And actually I want to practice many times there. But like on the first part, they have to go straight.
Yes.
I just want like
So you fail in the first class.
yes. I like there's like 2 chances. And the second one, I was okay on that one. And I don't know where I failed. And this is the second entrance for the scooters. So it's the same process. Here also you have to tap and then you can enter. And most of students use this one more, I think. And if you're coming by walk or bus, probably the other one. And if you're going to meet people or if you're going to pick up food when you ask for Food Panda or Uber, some people prefer this instead of the other one. So you just put there like in front of the ATM, because that's the ATM for the post office.
You can get money here.
Yeah.
This is some pockets in here. I will see this one.
If you're a foreign student, most possible you'll have a card from the post office. So if you have a scholarship, you'll receive it here. And it's easier for foreigner to get it, the card from the post office more. So you can just use any of these ones. You can also use the other ATM from the banks too, but I think there's like a little fee, which is like 15 NT, I think.
$5.
Oh, 5, alright? So, it's up to you. So from here, we can also enter. So let's... Alright, so we have 2 buildings here. And both building starts with letter D. So this one is D02. And there's another one which is D01. So let's enter. If you want to park inside the school, you need to come from the main entrance. So if you're coming to visit the school, they will need to have a little card that you need to get a stamp later. But if you're a student, the same thing with your card, and they'll just register it. Here we have also a parking lot. And there's more space for the scooters because now it's a bit empty because school haven't started yet. But later, it's going to be full. Especially like if you have class around 10,
Yes,
it's
full.
gonna be full. So you go to the other one. And there's also
and I will show you in later.
there's another one. I saw that there's also parking lots in the other side of the school.
Yes.
You want me to switch for you?
I want you to take it slow. Walk
Okay.
slow.
Yes. So
Oh, you can.
let's see. This is the entrance for the DO. What is this? DO2 building. And
You can
here
take break here.
we have. Let's see. Switching. So you study in this building more?
Yeah. I'm taking classes on the second floor. Third floor.
Third floor. All right. So here we have vending machine. As you can see, because it's not class time, this is empty.
Right.
But most of the time I don't try from here because school canteen also has some.
I mean, usually in the morning because when I have like early classes, I'll just buy some soy milk from here.
They have soy milk.
Yeah. Well, yeah. They have usually.
Alright.
Look at this.
Coins, right? And now it's okay, but before when the COVID was a bit worse, we had alcohol here and we also had checkpoint here, but now not. And we have throughout the school trash, recycle, and the regular trash.
So, if you got trash inside your homes or
You can bring it sometimes.
yeah, right, that's right.
Later, what we're going to say about the culture and the part of living in Taiwan, we're going to say about the trash. But here in Taiwan, you need to throw your own trash, and there's a specific time that it's going to pass through your street. And you need to wait, and actually you need to throw it by yourself. But sometimes we're not there, right? So sometimes what we do is to bring it to school, right? So you can actually do that. And these are the regular classrooms.
Well, normally the undergraduate they take classes on the first floor.
This is the class that actually it's locked because now there's no class. But maybe you can come over and just show them
What's inside,
what
how's
is a
it
regular
look?
class.
这个能调亮吗？有点暗。哇，怎么那么暗？从刚刚就那么暗了吗？有一点，刚才进来的时候就是暗。哦，要这样。
Alright, so let's go inside. We cannot go inside, but maybe you can just browse how is a regular room. So these are for undergrad. So Edward, your classes are this ones, right?
Mhm.
They're doing a little maintenance because next week class will start. And this part is usually closed when it's not a class day. For example, when it's on a holiday, sometimes it's also closed this part, so you need to come from the other building. Let's see.
This building has 4 stories, right?
Yes.
That's right. For what? First floor and the second floor, they usually use it for classrooms.
And it's like this, so it's actually nice because it has an open area, so it doesn't feel like it's really, really packed. So, where do you want to go? This way? Let's go to the dormitory then. Let's stop it once and then. You want to stop it so you can rest?
Oh, this is okay.
Alright. Oh, so here they're cleaning for the classes to be ready so you can see. So as you can see, there's different entrance to the school. So like you can use that one that we just entered, or we can also use this one. And this is the one that goes to the dorms. And here in Taiwan, in public school, actually the area is open. So sometimes you'll see people doing exercises, or sometimes they're taking their dogs or playing with their kids, or even sometimes playing badminton and stuff that are really not studying here. Just different from where I come from. Right?
So this is also the place that when you accidentally got hurt, like you could go to this place to get like bandages and just like basic care.
Oh, so that's the resource from here. No wonder I didn't come here.
This one.
Oh, health
that
center,
one.
this one.
Yeah, that's one. That's okay.
So this is the dorm, right? So
Freshmen are required to
Stay in a dorm.
right?
So the dorm is a shared dorm.
Yes, I believe for 4 person, I think 4 people share a dorm, right?
Right. So you've stayed in this dorm before, right?
Yes.
How is it?
It's good.
So how about
It's
the
clean.
toilet? It's like for every room, or it's like like in the floor that you share, like a gym.
In every room, we got the single bathroom.
Okay. So that's good. At least you don't need to fight with the whole.
Yes,
Dorm.
you don't need to.
Do you have a check of the room? Because I'm staying in a different dorm. I'll show you guys later how is the Jinda dormitory. That's an out-of-campus dorm. But usually we don't have, because I'm in a graduate school building. But on the other floor, which is for the undergrad, they do have, if I'm not wrong, a monthly check. So like they go and actually check the room if it's clean or not.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if they have it here in Sydney. Or Sydney is more free.
Sydney is more free, I think.
That's fine. But still, before the vacation time, they'll check the room, I think. Alright. So where's the entrance for this one?
This one. We got three doors to get. And this one is the first one.
Well, the difference between the dormitory and the public area is that you need to have a card to be able to get into the dormitory. So,
And it says not allowed for public, right?
so
Yes.
it provides more security to the students, to the people who stay here, who lives here.
I see. Well, since I'm not a student from this dorm, I guess we cannot enter.
This one is, you need to use your card to touch it.
But I don't think mine works.
Yeah, you can use
No, different dorm.
different door.
So in other campus, you might need to have a bicycle to transport inside the school because it's bigger.
It's bigger, but in Xinling, the campus is considered to be
Tiny.
smaller.
Tiny.
It is tiny, but it is more convenient for
It's
some
convenient.
people, right?
Right?
Everything you wanted, everything you needed, it's all in one space.
Right. So, for example, in this campus, we don't have like the printing service.
Printing service.
But still, people can go to Lantan, or there's so many places that you can do it outside. So it's not that bad. And then in the back side of the school, we have all these sport kind of things. Do you have a curfew? So it's the same in every dorm. Usually we have curfew from midnight until 6 a.m. So if you want to go around this time because you need to travel or anything, you need to sign your name and to put the reason why you're leaving at that time.
Oh, you can leave before 12 and back
Oh yes,
after 6.
you can do that. So you are doing that.
Yes.
So this is the front door
Uh-huh.
to the dormitory.
Right. So before the COVID, we were okay to have guests on the living room, let's say the first floor in Jinda dormitory, but now it's totally prohibited for safety reasons. And same happens here, I guess. Brings you some stories and
Yes. Memories come back.
memories coming back.
But after in your sophomore year, you're not like you can choose if you want to stay,
Or if you want to leave.
leave.
So most students will leave outdoor, right?
Yeah, most
Yeah.
of the students, yeah.
Actually, it's not that bad to find a place outside, But for the first year, I do recommend to stay in a dorm, especially if you're an international student,
Okay.
so that you can get used to the area. And most probably, your senior, when they're leaving their place, sometimes they recommend their junior, so like, because they're gonna graduate, and the place is nice, so they'll be like, hey, if you want, you can take it over. And something like that happens most of the time when you're staying here. Or if no, you can start looking for a place, but try to look for a place at least 1 or 2 months earlier, so that you can get a good one. Especially when it's going to be the starting of the semester, good ones are already taken.
That's right.
So you have to be house hunting for a long time. But there's a lot of places that you can actually live around. But most of that houses here is a single room with restroom, right? Because in Taiwan, people don't cook.
Yeah.
I mean, food outside is cheaper and convenient.
Right.
When I want to make something that I like, it's because I really want and I'm craving for it and I cannot find it outside.
And you have to buy your own cook.
And I need to find, because most of the apartments, they'll give you a fridge.
Yeah, that's right.
And sometimes they'll give you like something to heat something, but most of the time it's just a fridge and the AC. And if you're lucky, a TV and the bed and everything like that. But if you want to cook, maybe you need to buy something for that.
Yeah, right.
And that also like, and it's not like you can buy for one portion, right? So it's like when you buy, it's going to be a lot, and then we come back to the trash problem too. So most of the people get used to just buy things that they want outside, because you can find it from different price ranges. Like if it's gonna be like a regular breakfast, it's not gonna cost you about 50. And if you wanna buy like a lot, like today, that I wanted to eat a lot, it doesn't cost me like 100 as well, depending on where you go. For like if you go like for McDonald's, yeah, it's gonna cost you like 150.
Yeah, that's right.
But if you're gonna go like for regular breakfast stores, which are open some even from 5 a.m., right? It's affordable prices. And you can have both more Western and more Asian breakfast.
So what's in our behind is a tennis court. If you do play tennis, you can play tennis with your friends, with your classmates. We also have classes that does teach tennis.
Really?
Yeah, we do have classes that do teach tennis. And at the back of the tennis court, we have a volleyball court.
And what if I want to use it? Do I need to register
No,
somewhere?
you don't have to. You don't have to.
So if it's free,
If it's free, you can just use it. Even if you're not a student here,
I can see that.
yeah, that's right. If you're not a student here, you're also allowed to use the court if you want to. Yeah. And on my right side, we have
The track.
the track and field. And so, if you are a runner, a guy who likes to run, or who even enjoy just walking.
You'll see that when it's not now because it's sunny and people don't like here actually to get tan. You'll see a lot of people having an umbrella when it's not raining, and it's because of the sun. Right? Which is different from where I come from, because we're like more sun, more tan, it's better. So at this time you will not see many people, but when it's dark, people start to come out to do some exercise. Plus there's light.
Yeah.
So they'll just come and they just start walking around or taking their kids playing around, their dogs and stuff.
Normally after 6, the light will open. So yeah, if you want to walk under like the moonlight, it's okay.
Yeah, and actually as you can see, it's so peaceful and safe and silent and quiet. Like
Taiwan is considered one of the most safe place.
I think so.
The
Right?
lowest crime state in Asia.
So like for example, at midnight, I can just go to a 7-Eleven, grab a drink, and go to the park, and I'm perfectly fine. Like my mom called me when I just arrived here long ago, and I was talking to her, and we were on a video call, and she's like, "Wait, it's dark, and you're outside. Why you're taking your phone out?" And I'm like, "Mom, it's Taiwan." So yes, So actually, when I was studying before, because now I'm a bit lazy, so I don't study much. I was taking my notes here
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
at evening, so it was like nice, chill, and I could see people suffering walking. Right? And then also in the backside of the school, there's some options. Yeah, basketball is there.
Yeah, that's right.
Right, and there's also like some restaurants that you can also get some meal.
That's right.
If you don't want to go to the school canteen, but you're lazy to take your scooter. Yes, I know it started to be hot.
Too hot to handle.
Yay! And good thing of Taiwan is that it has the 4-season marked, and you can see different flowers in different season. And if you like follow the hashtags from different cities, you'll see that there's a lot of people start to post things. Like for example, the yellow flowers there, when it's like season and there's places that there's a lot of people, they'll go and start checking that. So it's like flower seasons are marked.
Right now it's in February. It's closing to the sakura season,
Right,
right?
for Alishan.
Yeah, right.
So it was first the plum blossom, right? The Meihua, not much.
I'm not sure though.
Right. So it's like plum blossom, and then comes the cherry blossom, and people start to come a lot to Chiayi as well because they go to Alishan for that.
It's the most famous tourist spot in Chiayi,
I know.
Alishan.
Right, and that's why they had the HSI station in this place. So here, if we go to the right side, it's going to be going back to our campus. But let's go first to the other side, where is the swimming pool. So the business school is on that side, and we have 2 buildings. And then in this side, we do have the swimming pool and a small gym. I'll say tiny gym. But we still have, right? And then we also have the bed school. And the bed school has a different entrance. And actually it works as a bed school, right? And they also attend public. There's a lot of difference of temperature where it's a shadow or not.
Even it's February, Taiwan is very hot.
It's like
It's now winter.
In Chiayi.
in Chiayi, it's like this. Actually, that's one of the things that I love of Chiayi, and I also hate it a little bit on when it's a typhoon season, because every city cancels class because there's like a alert, but like Chiayi city is safe, so like it's good because it's not affected that much. But as a student, I was like, damn, I still have class. Right? But it's good because it's not too hot as in Kaohsiung, but it's not too rainy as it's in the north part of the country. But it's still humid and hot, so be prepared for that. So here, yes, we have some people playing basketball. And then we do have here the swimming pool. The swimming pool will be open during summer, and it's also open to the public. And you can buy like a day ticket, or you can buy for the season. So for the season, if I'm not right, it was like 500 before. But now obviously it's not season, so it's not open. And if I'm not wrong, the Lantern one, it's longer, the period that they're open. This one, because it's outdoor, it's open usually for like 3-4 months only. So here, from the main entrance, we could enter for the swimming pool, and on the second floor was a small gym. Let me see. So yeah, it's $50 per each session, right?
Yes.
And what else? Also, when you're from outside, it's a little bit more expensive. So it's 80 for people that are not studying here, and for students, it will be 50, or for the month, 500. Interesting.
The
Nice.
third floor is the yoga class.
Really? Oh, that's why you know that was a yoga class.
这边 CYU we have a bunch of key class like tennis, soccer, basketball, baseball. And one of these I like the most is yoga class.
Because it's indoor.
It's indoor. And if it is in summer like Chiayi, it's very hot in Chiayi. We got air conditioner.
Alright, so if you're planning to come to study to Taiwan and you're undergraduate student, you have to think that you need to take PE classes. It's required, right? But you can do something like he did, to have like an indoor activity. Because if not, you'll have literally at noon at class outdoor. And it's freaking hot. And it's still February right now. So imagine if it's going to be around May or June when summer starts to heat more. Alright, so there we have also another exit to go to the back side of the school where you can also have some option for meals. And there's a lot of places for living. So there's a lot of student that lives actually around here. There's a lot of apartment that they rent for students. Right? So let's go back to that side. So we do have vending machines around here, but in Taiwan, we have a lot of places that you can also get water filters. So in school, in many places on the same floor, you'll find it. Usually very close to restrooms, you'll also have a place that you can refill your water bottle if you have one. And then, as I told you before, here if we go to the left side, we'll have the vet school. So if you're going to study, all the other animal science are in London campus, but the vet school is located in Xiamen campus. Let's see. So, have you tried to play anything here?
Yes.
Early, but evening, I guess.
I do have swimming class.
Swimming class.
Yes.
Okay.
In my first years, and most of my classmates they can't swim.
Really?
But yes, they don't like water. But I very like because it's summer, really hot. I really don't like the basketball. Sweaty.
Yeah. So I also like to come for swimming. So the one here is cheaper because it's inside the school. But if you really like to go swimming because it's hot, there's also different swimming pools that you can use around the city. And usually it costs around 150 per time. And some places, if you're a student, you have like 100. And it's basically what you need is to have your swimming suit, and you do need to have a swimming cap, which I don't like it though.
You don't like swim hat.
I look like an obasan. But yes, it's required. So you need to have a swimming cap and goggles, and then you can just go. And most of the swimming pools outside will also have like jacuzzi or sauna. So it's actually good. And gym, as I told you, the one here is really small. If you really enjoy going for doing some exercise in school, you can go to the Lantern campus, or you can go to the gym, which is close to the gymnasium. I think it's like 50 NT per time.
Yes.
You just need to take your towel.
Sure.
Yeah.
So what building is this?
This one is the vet school.
Let's go. Okay. Oh, that one is the farming.
Yeah, that's the farming. And before they used to sell here my ice cream and yogurt. Before they used to sell here some product from Chiayi University too, but then I don't know why they cancel. So now we can only get it in Lantern campus.
But they do sell vegetables.
But it's never open.
Oh, really?
Or maybe I never see it open.
Oh, you can have some class and you can introduce.
Really?
Yes, I have some classes and you can introduce as semesters.
Right.
But yeah, we only have friends, very boring.
Right. So there's also the bio management classes here, also as a department. So they do have some activities, but since I'm not in that department, I've never had access in that. But that's nice. And then here, it's the vet school, and they do attend public on some days, so that's why they have a different door. And the building there, far, which is on a construction, that's going to be the dorm. That's the new Simin dorm.
Oh, okay.
That I don't know when it's going to be actually done. And then there is a 7-Eleven. No 7-Eleven anymore.
Yes. The
Watch out the car.
85.
So that's something that only happens in Taiwan. The things change like this. You come and then it's different thing. And it changes super quick. So in the corner was a 7-Eleven before. And now it's a coffee shop, 85 degrees. Which is still good. Right? So let's go from this way. This way is actually for the cars. But since there's not many cars inside this campus, most of the time I see here little kids on their bicycle practicing. And it's also another way for getting to the campus that we can see there. I only came to this area when I was taking my graduation photos. So have you guys been to this side of the school before?
Yes.
What were you doing?
Working with my ex-girlfriend. That is a long story. Why did you break up? Why? I don't know. I want to ask her. I can get the answer.
Ask her why.
Oh, so she break up with you or you break up with her? I got break up. Oh.
Aww.
What happened? That is a sad story. A sad story? Because maybe I can't remember. That's 1 year ago, I think.
He tried so hard to forget and actually he
I
forgot.
tried so hard to forget. But some people will walk a dog here.
Right, but actually it's a nice place actually to come with a girlfriend extra.
Yeah. It's a good place to walk, I think.
Right? Don't blame him if you break up afterwards, okay? You'll be like, hey, anyway, I came here and then we broke up. So yes. Here we have a little green area that I only came once when I came to take my graduation picture. And that's something that is very Taiwanese, which you do a graduation picture before you graduate, if that makes sense. So, for example, if you're in a master's, you enter here school in September, and then around June will be your graduation after 2 years, right? And then you'll start to do the graduation photos around May. But if you haven't finished your thesis, you're not gonna graduate, right? So you're even not sure if you're gonna graduate or not, but you already took your graduation photos. And after that, you have the graduation ceremony. And the worst part of all is that people tag you on social media, and then people start to congratulations, Saki, and I'm like, I'm not graduated yet.
I still need to stay in NYU.
So I don't like that system, but it's not only in Chiayi University. In all schools, they do the same thing, as far as I know. So be prepared that you'll have your graduation pictures before you're actually graduating. So just to make sure, try to finish your classes on time and your thesis on time, so that actually you can graduate on that year. And good thing is that you can have, you can take your graduation photos outside of school too. So that's something that is really interesting, that you can start to see people with their graduation gown outside doing a lot of photo shoots.
Yeah, it's usually the tradition in Taiwan, particularly for students. Like, yeah, they do that. They go to the sites around Chiayi, like to take some photos, to keep up, to make some memories.
Nice.
Right.
So you're planning to do that too?
Yeah, maybe next year, I guess. Is it next year? Yeah, next year. Yeah.
Right. Actually, I took my graduation photos in Thailand.
Thailand?
When I was studying for the masters, the good thing of the program I was studying had a lot of international students, and I had some friends from Thailand. So we said, why don't we just go to Thailand for our graduation trip? Because school was not organizing any graduation trip, right? So we said, let's just have ours. So we just took it. The bad part is that actually it got some ocean waters. I had to actually do laundry before the graduation. But it was fun. But I've seen that there's a lot of people taking it to different parts to take a lot of graduation pre-shoots, as well as the weddings, right? In Peru, where I come from, it's a taboo that you see the wedding dress before the wedding.
That's right.
So like, the groom shouldn't see the wedding dress before the wedding day.
Yeah.
But here, you do a wedding pre-shoot, which is also good though, because you can have like the perfect version of you for the photos. Because in Peru, what they do is that they have first the ceremony, and then
they take the photos.
the guests will go to the reception first,
That's right.
and you have to wait for them for at least 2 to 3 hours because they will do the photo shoot.
Oh.
And until they come, we just start to get some drinks and cocktails, music and dance, and so we're happy until they come back. But sometimes they take a lot.
It takes a lot of time.
I know. So I was like, pre-shoots are good. And actually, Taiwan is a very good place to come for beautiful pictures. There's a lot of professional places that they can take photos. And some friends of mine from Japan were coming to Taiwan just for those photo shoots.
I mean, also our campus is also a good spot to take wedding photos.
I've seen some. And also Lantern campus is good because it has more green as well. So yes. And how about Minshun campus?
Minshun is also a good place, but Minshun is far away from city, so it's in a place with, well, it's more rural, but with much less stores or people. But it depends on people, like whether they like people or they like cities or not. Yeah.
All right, so we're coming back to the campus, and let's see on the first floor. Here we have the school canteen. We have 2 entrances from here, or we can also enter from the other side. So let's go to this side because school haven't started yet, so I think it's still closed. But usually they offer from breakfast until dinner, so you'll not starve.
And also the price is very cheap considering to the price from outside.
All right, so if you don't have much time between class, you can just grab something from here. And the ladies there are actually super kind, and they do remember you, especially if you're a foreigner. It's easier for them to spot. And if you don't speak Chinese at the beginning, they'll still try to like explain to you what is.
With body languages.
I know,
right?
body language is so good. And I told you that security is really good here, right? Like, if you go to the non-rush hour, sometimes there's no one, and students just go and grab a drink, and they just put the coin by themselves, which is really, really fun. All right, so this part. Restrooms are all signed, so it's gonna be easy to point out. And then here is the school canteen. The school canteen has 2 entrances. And what else do we have? You'll have some announcements around here, so sometimes it's nice to check what they have, because sometimes they do have something that might be very interesting.
So like there's like maybe list events, like they'll be putting up some posters.
Right, and they'll say like what time and if you want to join. And usually they have like a QR code to sign up. And here we have the academic affair office and also the international students affair office, which comes on Tuesday. Right? So here is the place that you'll come for doing all those paperworks. Like for example, if you need to have the certificate of grade. If it's in Chinese, you can use this machine too. But if you need the English version, you need to do it inside. It costs almost the same though.
$10, $20.
I didn't bring any coins at this moment. Shoot. Alright, but here it's easy. You just put your student ID number. So like mine. Okay. And then you have 8 options, right? So you have for 1 semester, what is this, the grades?
And the grades.
And then you have the semester grade with in which place you ended. So if you don't want to see this, you just pick the first option. And the third one is the historical grade. So it's going to be from the first semester until the semester you're doing. And the fourth is the same, but with also at what place, right? So you don't want to see, you don't print this one. And here is for the graduation, also the same, in which place are you? And the last one is the one that it's approved that you're a student at actually currently studying here. So for example, if you're going to take HSR, you can have a student discount, but because the student ID doesn't have a date, sometimes they'll ask you to have this one so that it can prove that you're studying at that semester, right? So you just pick the one that you want. So for example, if it's this proof of studying, and then because it's the proof of studying, you will not have the other options. And then how many you want. So if it's only one, just one. And then after that, it's going to ask you. So for example, here it says the date of your birthday. So you just put that, and then you just put a coin, and it will print it in an official paper. And that's basically how it goes. Okay? And if you don't want to do this, or if you don't know how to do this, you just go inside and there's going to be some student worker that can actually help you to do it. So that's what happened for me the first times. Right? So let's go to the second floor.
Yeah.
So in this building, second floor we have the library, and on the third floor we have the language center. And as you can see, there's restrooms everywhere and also places for the water. And here on the floor plan, it will say what they have, and it's also in English. Some of them. So let's go to the second floor. Thank you guys, because I know you guys will not take the stairs for one floor. Right? I do. I mean, I'm paying for the school, right? There you go. Right. So second floor, we still have some classrooms and also some research rooms, right? And the computer center is in the second floor. If you have any problem to log in, or if you have any problem with your computer, you can bring it here, and there's some nice people helping you. And this is the library. So now, because it's not the semester beginning,
Because it's in winter vacation.
it's not open on the weekends. But usually weekend is also open, but for shorter time.
But also usually from Monday to Friday, we open from 8:30 to I believe 9 or
A bit
9:30.
right.
9:30, yes.
But now it's on the vacation time, but it's still open, right? And then
Shh, be quiet.
Well, there's not many people, so we're going to talk. But when you just enter school, you need to register your card here so that you can rent. So after you do that, you can actually borrow book from different campuses as well. And you need this to enter. And here, if you bring any liquid or stuff, you can also just put it here because inside there's no food or drink allowed. And there's some spaces that you can actually study as well. There's also students that like to come to the library and study. And there's different times that you can borrow the book. For undergraduate student, usually it's 30 days. For master students, 60 days. For lazy like me, 45. So, and if you want to extend, if it's before the time that it expires, you can go on the system and actually make it longer. And if you want to return, we can actually, there's a returning box outside. And if you don't know how to find the book, she'll help you. Especially when you don't know, the page is actually in English as well, but sometimes it's hard for me to find it out, so they'll help me, right? Right. And their second floor, third floor, they do have a connection for the other building too. So if you're late, you can just go to the other side. So let's go first to the language center. So this is for returning the book. And you're right, it's until 9. So when the semester starts, it will be from 8:30 to 9, and on the weekend will be until 4:30. Right, so you can just come and check this one.
Also, I think library is a good place for you to take a quick nap if you want to between classes.
Right? Alright, so then we have this third floor. You know, I love the school in front because I can actually hear when it's time for the break. Because sometimes professor will forget about the time. But I do have the one from the school, so it's like they just listen to that one and they're like, oh, okay.
One thing that can be mentioned is that we can print things in the library.
Oh, yes.
For $1, I guess. $1 for
$2. $2 people.
So it's cheaper than outside or it's the same? Because I never printed out in the library.
It's the same.
Almost the same price.
Because in Jinda dormitory, you can also print it out on the first floor. Language Center has many activities that also students from Chiayi University can join. They do have, for example, some field trips that we were allowed to do. Yeah. It costs 1,000 for people that are not in the language center, but actually worth it. And let's see if there's anyone I know here. Yeah, actually, professor's here. Hello. Hi! We're doing a little Simi campus tour. Why? For some students who want to study in Chiayi University. Really? Yes. So, if you want to study Chinese, this is the purpose. Actually, the language center, they do have their own YouTube channel, and we're going to put the link so that you can check later.
You wanna walk around and see
可以吗？
可以啊。
Thank you.
谢谢你。
谢谢. So yes, they do have some schedule things here. So sometimes they do have here, like the field trips will be also sometimes here posted, and they do have the classes which are for the Chinese classes. But beside that, they also have many activities that also you can join as an international student, and also as a university student here in Chiayi. The classrooms are actually very cool. So let's go and check.
Take a look.
Alright, so this is the small conference room. So here, there's one of the classes. Hi! Alright. So here, they do have classes for different levels. And I like the one here. So they do have some spots that you can actually rest, and they do have different rooms. What's on there? Here. So language center will also teach you more about culture as well. So sometimes they also have like those Chinese calligraphy classes, or they also have for like some culture. Usually when there's like some events coming, they'll also explain you about that event too. And these are some of the things that they've done on some of the field trip that they had.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah. Like I've been to some of the field trips, and the one that I loved most is actually the one to go to Alishan. That you pick your tea and you just make your tea.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Oh.
Isn't it cool?
Wow. I don't know.
And
This
then
priest,
this
like
one is my favorite place for coming for cold water. So there's a lot of places that you can actually get water, but a lot of Taiwanese loves warm water. I don't know why. Why you guys love warm water?
I don't like warm water too.
Well, there's not many choices out there.
Now you know.
Because not a lot of students came here, so.
Fifth floor and third floor language center has cold water. Yay!
40 degrees.
Why 14? I hate it. Right? So usually I come to pick my water here. Don't tell them. So this is the language center. And as you see, they do have like a kitchen. So sometimes they were doing some like DIY classes too. And if you want to have a quiet toilet, isn't it? The language center is focused more on teaching Chinese to foreigners, but also they do have some classes for other languages. Sometimes they do have for Japanese, Spanish, and it depends on how many students will join. And yep, so this is the language center. So let's see. Let's go and check the research room. So Philip was telling about going to the library for a nap, right? I don't go to the library to nap because I snore sometimes, so they'll kick me out. So I usually go to the research room to sleep. Alright, so let's go. My research room, not mine. This one is from Alright, sorry for the noise. This one is the Master for Tourism and Management Classes Research Room. Okay. So usually for master students, you'll have a research room so that you can focus to write your thesis, right? Or if you want to rest between your classes. So every student will have a key at the beginning of the semester. As you can see, I don't come here very often. that there's AC here too, right? So some students, instead of staying in the dorm, they prefer to come here, enjoy AC and study or to get a nap. And in case of MTM, they'll have their name on each of their places. And
Where is yours?
mine is there. I'll show you later.
Oh, Saki.
Yeah, you can
I
see
see.
mine here, right? And
Also, sometimes we can stock your candies or snacks for our
Right.
neighbors. It's considered perfectly okay.
most of the time it's correct. And like in case of KP, he likes to take nap here too, so he's prepared for that, right? And here we have some books that we're not using anymore, or sometimes the senior just leave it here, so like the other students can actually take it. And here, you know, everyone has their place, and we're trying to have it cleaner as possible. So this is mine, right? I pretend to study, right? And then here we have like the checklist for the cleaning, like every week who needs to do the cleaning and stuff. So this is for MTM. Right, so let's check the other rooms.
It's on the
Fourth floor, right? So we try to clean it as possible. And then we also have a water fountain there.
Cold water too.
No, it's warm, so I never come here.
Okay.
But it's there. And I think you have class usually here, right?
Yeah, I usually have this one.
Oh.
I usually have classes on 312.
So this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what is this? Marketing?
Marketing.
Let's see. So that's my research room. That is my research room. Alright. Let me take the stairs only once. They're doing renovation here. So this floor, there's a lot of research rooms for different programs. Let's see. Graduate student lounge. Supposedly we need to take off.
That's big.
So this one is actually also for students from MBA also can use this one, I think, for like gathering and stuff. Our research room is this one here.
They got me girl.
Actually, as you can see, not many people bring computer here. Sometimes you just use your laptop. And there's printer and stuff, so like if you want, you can also print it here. Although I'm not sure how long it works. There's only one that seems to be using it. I've never seen people around here. But yes, there's one here sitting. So if you're in a master or in a doctor PhD, you'll have also your research room. And you can stay in the research room until late, but if you're going to stay after midnight, you need to announce to get a permission. Because supposedly after midnight, there shouldn't be people in the school. But it's actually possible if you really need to. Like for example, if you have an assignment, they have to do it. And you need to actually gather with your group, you can do that. Oh, I turn it up here. Alright, so Philip, let's go ahead and check yours. And if you forget your key, you can actually go to your department and they will borrow, like you can borrow like this. Alright. So this is yours.
Yeah. So for the people who are studying master for the marketing, we all have our study room.
And yours is not locked. Oh, because there's people, right?
So normally we got 2 study rooms, and for each grade we have our own study room.
Also, first
so
year.
this is our first year, and the one that beside us is for the sophomores.
Ooh.
So as you can see, we have probably got like 20 seats for each one.
So which one is yours?
Mine is, I got 2 places right now.
Why you have 2 places? You study double or what?
And yeah, so in these places you can, between classes you can come here to take some rest, take some sleep. Some students actually come here to like sleep on the sofa
Right.
and enjoy some great views from our windows. Yeah.
Hmm. Let me go and check the window out. Cannot, it's too bright. Oh. There you go. And actually there's students studying there, and I saw some snack. Yay. Yours looks nicer than mine. I mean, looks like people actually use it.
Yeah.
That's good, that's good.
Yeah, I usually stay here from Monday to Friday. It depends.
Alright, so if you want to find him, you know where to come. How do I close this? It's DO2410.
That's it.
Alright. So basically that's the school, right? So let's go to the conference hall. So on the 4th floor, we do have the conference hall, which it's used for the graduation as well before. Thank you. Yay. And then we can move to the other building. And so where is your office? 3rd floor? For the tourism marketing? Where is it?
Or is second floor?
2nd floor.
But I didn't bring my student ID card, so I can't.
Oh.
picture it.
I see, I see. So that's the International Conference Hall. It's on the 4th floor.
This one.
I think it's locked for now.
It's very big.
So some students actually come to this floor for having some graduation pictures too. And as I mentioned before, it's connected, but 4th floor is most of the time locked. So usually if you want to go to the other side, it's better to take the 3rd or the 2nd floor. But I've seen like, it's nice to come just for the view. Because from here you can have like the view of the center of the school. Yeah. And then in the other side there is actually, it says National Chiayi University.
It does?
Yeah, that one, the actually behind the trees.
Mm-hmm.
This is National Chiayi University.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's see if it's open.
Is this open?
I'm not sure. Oh,
yeah.
It's open. Yay! It's open. So if it's open, we're lucky because this one is very rare to see it open. The one on the third floor and the second floor is most of the time open. And then here we have also some of the office. And for example, for the DBA program, our office is in the other side. And we also have the classroom for the DBA classes here. So here is some of the office for the technology management in this side. And let's go to see mine. Let's see. So as you can see, the DBA classes are less than the ones from the management for the masters. So most of the time we do have only like this discussion meeting rooms, which is small. And this one is the office. So usually you can come to the office for any paperwork things. And so here we do have some people that will help me because my Chinese is not good, so they will usually help me. And Coco-san is not here today, but usually Coco will be here, who is going to help us for doing all the paperwork. And for example, the key that I forgot, actually I could just borrow, and here is a little thing that you need to put, like for example, if you borrow a key, a pointer, or a room or anything, you can actually do it here. Because I'm gonna return this, I'm gonna just put my name that I'm returning it. Oopsie. Doesn't work. There you go. Returning it. And you go. So here they have the record of all the students. I'm here. And then on the fifth floor is the MTM office, which is for the Master for Tourism and Management, which is the one I studied before. And if you're going to study in Xining campus, toilet in this floor has toilet paper always.
Oh, really? I really hate table tennis.
Yeah, so sometimes we just put the table tennis inside and play ping pong. I don't. These are the classrooms we use. Let me see if I can borrow one. We're recording for Professor Emily's project. So this is the place that you can actually come. If you want to print out some stuff. For MTM student, you can just bring your USB and you can just print it here. And if you want to put your meal, because you don't want to go outside to find anything, or because you just miss whatever you cook, you can just put it here. And there's a microwave that you can actually use. And this painting is also from one of the alumni. Erhan from Turkey painted it and actually gave it for us. Yes. And then sometimes we use this place for, sometimes we do like Christmas party or any other events to gather. Or if you have meeting with your professor for your thesis, sometimes instead of meeting in their office, they prefer to put it here, and sometimes they just put it there so that everybody can see it, so it's not so good though. So this is the place that you can also study if you don't want to go to the research room, and this is the office. So For MTM student, if you have any problem, you can come here and BB-san will help you to do any of the paperwork. So, right? So this is the office for MTM. Thank you, BB-san. You're welcome. Right? And then, well, the classrooms are the ones for the EMBA classes, but because they don't have class on the weekday, we take advantage of that. And here we have also a little space where we can study, rest, chill.
It's outdoor.
Most of the students don't like to use this place because, as you can see, 6th floor, 7th, and 8th are all professors' office. So whatever you speak here, they'll hear. So that's why we don't use it that much. But if you want to come, of course, it's open to everyone. And that's the other water fountain that actually has a cold water. So usually I come to that one. So this one has cold. See? Cold water. So yes. So basically this is our campus. And throughout the different floors, you also have some tables that you can use. So you can study. And here, these ones are also the office for the College of Management. So for example, if you have like a working permit or anything that you need to have a sign for the head of the department, you bring it to the other office and they'll bring it to this one here. Okay. So basically it's that whole. And here what we have is like some tables around. Here is the EMBA alumni. But because we're actually using their room, sometimes we come to borrow the key here. And on this building, we do also have pantry. So here, if you bring your lunchbox, so you can come here and wash it. And yeah. And then what we have is the other elevator, which is here. So you can take this one or you can take the other one, but the other elevator is until the 4th floor. This one comes up to 8th floor. So that's basically Swimming Campus. Anything else I forgot to introduce? Right.
You're so good. You're so good at Swimming Campus than me.
Yeah. Hi.
See ya. Are we ending?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see if this.
There's people leaving comments.
Yay. All right, so if we have any comments or questions, we're here to answer. Is my microphone on though?
Nope.
Nope. There you go. Is it low battery or what is this? We're having technical issues with my microphone.
Welcome back to the show. I think it's running in low battery.
Mine is in my low battery. It doesn't like me. But we can still use yours.
Yeah.
Right? So if you have any questions, you can post that on the comments. Or if not, I do have some questions that they sent us before, some friends and candidates for the school. But I don't know why my microphone is like this. Supposedly it's on, right? Can you hear me? Do you have your... Well, if you have any question, in the next slide there's a QR code that you can actually send us questions if you have. Let's see. Right. So that's a QR code. If you have any questions or if there's any specific topic that you want us to pick, we can also add that. And if, well, what else? If not, we're going to have a little break, and then around 4 p.m. we're going to start with another topic, which is about customs and cultures of Taiwan. So we have Edward, because I'm foreigner, right? So he will be sharing us the culture, and then I'll make some comments as a foreigner of things that I thought that it was like different. Right? I'll just say different.
Different.
Right?
Not eccentric or weird, but different. Different, yeah.
Right? All right, so thank you guys for watching. For those that were with us and those that are going to watch later, you can still click on that link and we'll be answering some questions if you have to. If you have any question that you want us to reply to you directly, there's an email option, so you can leave us your email and we can contact you later. All right, so that's all for now, and bye for now.
See you next time, I guess.